And we are live. At least we should be.
Yep.
All right. Let me get this running. It doesn't like to say full screen if I tab away from it. So I'm going to try not to tab away from it. Sorry, a little sip. Oh, it's going to make me tab away from it. Crap.
I don't see it on the stream anyways.
You're not going to yet. You can hear the music though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it balanced pretty good? Me versus it? Versus you and all that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let's see here. If I take it to this... I don't think it likes to recognize the DOS box as a game. Okay.
Why do you have that little Twitch number in the bottom left?
It's a viewer count.
It doesn't work.
No.
Probably should delete that.
Yeah. That's gonna be gone in a second here. Boom. Alright.
Although if anyone is watching this early, I do apologize. We should have figured this out off stream.
Well, I thought I had it figured out, and I almost did, and now I'm seeing like, oh, I need one other thing in here. Let's see here. Instead of capture game, I'm gonna have to use capture like window. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've done that.
Yeah. Screen
When I was
capture
playing
window.
Cogmind, I had to capture desktop, which was really bad.
Yeah. Screen 2. So can you see it now? It should just be like Heroes of Might and Magic.
What's up, Milsurp?
Hey, Milsurp. Hello. Are you getting that? Are you getting the visual?
I'm getting your...
Should be my GOG.
Yeah, I see GOG.
Okay, cool. That means it's working.
Your...
Should be my GOG.
Yeah,
Here
I
we
see
go.
GOG.
Okay, cool. That means it's working.
Your...
Should be my GOG.
Yeah,
Here
I
we
see
go.
GOG.
Okay, cool. That means it's working. Or maybe it means it's working. Should be my GOG.
I saw DOSBox
Okay, cool.
stuff come up. Oh, there it is.
That means it's working. Do you see the game? Or maybe it means it's
Yep.
working. Should be my GOG.
I saw DOSBox stuff come up. Oh, there it is.
That means it's working. Do you see the game? Or maybe it means it's
Yep.
working. Should be my GOG. You, Diggs?
I saw DOSBox
Okay,
stuff. No, but you sound like you're on an old radio.
Oh, there it is. That means it's working. Game, or maybe it means it's
Yep.
Should be my GOG. You, Diggs?
I saw DOSBox stuff. No, but you sound like you're on an old radio. I think it's echoing because you're listening to your own stream.
Yep. Yeah, I was. Should be my GOG. You, Diggs?
I saw DOSBox. No, but you sound like you're on an old radio. I think it's echoing
Yeah,
because
that
you're listening to your...
reordered all my screens too. It reordered all my screens. Awesome.
Hype.
Yeah, hype.
What's up, Striker?
All right. Let's see here. Boop, boop, boop. Now I can make it work. Because now you're not going to hear that weird echoing thing.
I'm going to have to, while you're streaming, I'm going to put together kind of like some side panels. Or we could just do the traffic lights or the traffic cams.
All right. Now it's up. Okay.
There it is.
Hello, hello. Welcome to Forever Ago Friday working title. We were playing Blood Omen last week, but Bowser is going to be absent this week, so Diggs is joining me for one of my old favorites, one of the first computer games or video games I ever learned to play, Heroes of Might and Magic 2. The original game was called The Succession Wars, and then this also has the Price of Loyalty DLC, and we're playing it through DOSBox via GOG. And we're going to be starting an evil
troubles
campaign.
all began 3 years ago.
Hell yeah.
With the passing of the old king, Lord Iron Fist.
Lord Iron Fist died.
The king left 2 sons.
Which one do you think is evil?
Roland was good, kind,
One on the roof.
and honorable. While
Archibald literally has red eyes.
So
like, this man, his eyes are demon colored.
Falls to the royal
so, what are you telling me? Like, just because you have red eyes, it means you're evil?
Boating accident.
A tragic boating accident.
His successor's luck was no better. With Frederick falling out of a window, Robert slain by a dragon,
Robert
and
slain by a
Johann dying of food poisoning.
Oh no.
Archibald
Welcome back, Blue
accused
Gentleman.
Roland
Good
of
to see you.
murdering the Seers, and issued a proclamation against
This will be a little bit longer than my 18-minute failure of a Streaks of Rogue stream, but I will be getting a proper 3-party or 4-party group with myself on that game at a later time.
Archibald was able to,
because it is fun with
the
friends.
new royal Seer's
It's
decision.
fun by itself. It's just harder by
The
yourself.
Seer chose Archibald, and Archibald crowned himself king.
Archibald
the
has
next
a
day.
really, really shiny crown.
And so
and
the
then ripped
war for succession
Roland's
began.
picture off the wall. So anyway, Heroes of Might and Magic 1, you played as a warlord.
Choose your lord.
Yeah, choose our lord. We're gonna go Skeleton Man.
Thank you for
He's
choosing
gonna talk
to
some
serve
more.
me. You will find I can be a
I
very
am
generous
Snidely
lord to
Whiplash,
vassals
the
who remain
evil one.
faithful, which is more than I can say for the cowardly lords who refuse to take the oath from me. I am king, not Roland. No one can stand before me and refuse to serve. Go. I have allocated a sum of gold for the purpose of making an example of the lords closest to my castle. Crush them and report back to me by means of the magical amulet I have sent you.
So there we go. That's Lord Archibald telling us to go capture the castles of the lords closest to him who refused to do what he wanted, because we're playing for the bad guys. But what I was saying is, Heroes of Might and Magic 1, it was about you. It's kind of like Age of Wonders, where it's almost 4X. It's like Total War. You have like this overmap and city building, but then instead of real-time combat, you have turn-based combat. And in the first one, you're a warlord, you unite a kingdom. In the second one, you play as one of his 2 sons who killed, and Archibald killed all the royal seers who were supposed to crown Roland king.
Oh.
And then he bribed the last one, and that's why he's crowned king and Roland is rebelling. So here we have the campaign map. There's 11 missions that we'll do, kind of. I mean, minus 4 and 10. I don't remember which ones of those I usually do. But it's a pretty tough game. I have beaten it before. We're going to go with the Mage's Ring for our starting choice, just because I like having extra items. Here we go. I think this game, I learned to play it in like 97. And I really, really enjoy it. Magic Ring, spell plow plus 2.
Yes.
And we are playing as the Necromancer faction in this first one. And our goal is going to be to get powerful units onto the field first. So we're going to buy mummies, zombies, and skeletons. And this is how the whole game's kind of ordered. With, okay, you have a 5-slot army and you have heroes that look just ridiculous. And you play as these factions and get, like, you skill up your hero and you try not to let these guys die. And these zombies are so slow. Excuse me, I am still a bit sick, obviously. You know, I'm trying to get better as fast as I can. Oh, that's one of those sound effects. We'll let those turn up a little bit. The music comes in on this so loud. We don't want to face that guy yet, and we can't even move that much more. So we're gonna go in here. You saw we had built this pyramid in the Necromancer Castle. Oh, and by the way, Diggs, chat for me, I cannot see it just because of the way it orders my screens. So let me know.
I'll let you know. I'll keep an eye on them.
I appreciate that. Sorry, guys. I might be slow to respond because of that today.
What's up, Tech Ninja?
Hey, Tech Ninja. But yeah, so we're just gonna buy another hero to pick up resources and, you know, do things. This is your overworld map, and we'll do a battle map. Obviously, we gotta wait this turn. And that was the turn. You can build once a turn, you get movement points a turn, all that kind of, you know, kingdom management, building management, army management. I'd say it's 4x light. Like, it's definitely not full 4x in my mind, I guess. But with it being like, you know, there's all these little aspects that add up. You know, it's hard to say it's not. I guess I wouldn't know what else to call it. These are bandits. They are weak and have knives, but they're very fast. So they're running after us. We're going to murder them. Because they dare to stand in the way of me getting some good wood, and that is not a euphemism. This time.
Just strange to see a mummy hanging out.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, every faction, like the whole game is based in like factions. Oh,
Yeah.
That hurt. Stop it. Oh, I forgot that you can't retaliate against them. I'm gonna take some damage here. I'm not exactly playing this optimally. That's
By the way, we are very aware we don't play it like speedrunners or optimized.
Yeah.
So
I have beat this, so it's not like it's not like I don't know how. You know, this is a series that's always had a lot of popularity, especially in like Eastern Europe and stuff like that. So you'll see people who are really good at it and who've like seen the strategy 1,000 times. And I don't know how to do that. But we're having fun. We're gonna take some losses out front. Skeletons and a zombie. Those are totally replaceable and cheap. And we don't have any mana gone, so we're not gonna visit that magic well. We're gonna keep exploring the map this way and find out that there's things we can't fight yet. And then we're gonna head north. Conservation of movement's really important too. But I was saying before that whole battle, every faction is kind of like themed, like the armies are themed. So you have like the elf people with their elfy things, and then you have the necromancy people with skeleton mummies and vampires, and then you're gonna have like the white people who have swords and spears, because it's just like England. There's one faction that's just like medieval England. And there's always one in every game, and I always thought it was pretty funny. So the game is played in weeks, and some missions are even timed. Every week
Just
your
like my
creatures
life.
come back. Yeah, I thought that was day to day, man, like minute to minute. Like, what's gonna happen?
every week.
You don't grow units like in Age of Wonders. Like slowly, they come all at once on day 1 of a week. So we're just plowing through turns here. You know, you hit the mine. The base resources for like everything are this wood and ore. And we're just gonna keep kind of going up and see what's up here before we decide who to fight, because both of these should be easy fights. And this is being the first campaign mission. This isn't incredibly difficult as a mission, but in my opinion, this game gets kind of hard fast. This is one of the harder ones, I think. I struggled with it, obviously, as a kid. I didn't beat the campaign until I was an adult. You know, maybe I don't have the perfect mind for strategy. Maybe that's it. But, oh, those are bad. Mutant zombies have loads of health. We're not gonna piss him off yet.
What's up, Livian?
What up? What up?
Innate Nacho. Kathy says, Rob, do you see my message on the YouTube video about crashes in MechWarrior 5?
I did not, but I will have to go look in the archive.
I will look for you.
Yeah. No, if you have an idea or something that could help us out, absolutely, because I've been enjoying playing it, but you know, I don't know how to make it stop.
Yeah, I did see someone comment saying like, hey, will you guys also consider streaming on YouTube like the Cursey Flush? And maybe down the line we'll see how, I mean, The YouTube's actually doing pretty good. We got 40 subscribers over there. I was expecting 0, but appreciate
Oh,
everyone
just for
who
the
misses the
archive?
stream. Yeah, just the archive. Like nothing
Wow.
else is going on over there besides uploads.
It's really
But
awesome.
really appreciate everyone who did subscribe to YouTube. That's really not. We just kind of hang out. Just put it because Twitch only allows 14 days of VODs and 30 if you're a Prime member. And this account is not, tied to anyone's Prime, so that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
So I figured YouTube doesn't delete anything ever unless it's like terrible. I mean, no, not terrible. That wouldn't make sense because text wouldn't exist. But like I meant like
Truly degenerate. That's what.
Yeah, true degenerate. So let me go through these. Joe. Oh, I'm not gonna say your name because that would be a little bit up there. But I think this is you. I solved the same crash you're having by turning the graphics way down. Read some forums the game has a bug that uses too much graphic memory. With the mods, it overloads it in case haven't crashed many nights doing this one thing. So maybe like try not to max it out if you're maxing, and it might save your
It's pretty
crashes.
close to max. I'm also trying to get a new card. So maybe if just a new card. Oh no.
Yeah, but there might be a Joe Smith out there, caveat, and I don't want to say his name just in case they like dox that guy. Also, Mr. Wood Ninja on YouTube says, "Yes, do D&D streams or other table things. You guys are great. Love the shenanigans." And we need more
Reload
Pablo,
that.
which we'll get there. Pablo has talked about 5 different stream ideas and has yet to commit to one. The Dwarf Fortress was a really good thing for him, but he wants to play so many other games, and I'm like, you gotta
Man
find the
has
time.
so much
man.
game taste.
Pablo is a man of infinite great ideas, but then he realizes that he's dead. He's going to school. he
But
has a
then
million
he's had
things going
infinite
on every
great
day.
ideas and no time to do infinite great ideas.
So if you check the about section in the on the Twitch channel, you'll see the YouTube archive. It's just WBPL-76 and then in brackets stream archives.
Yeah, we're gonna just get right in here. These skeletons shouldn't do much damage. We'll try to let the mummy tank. Oh no, he's gonna get to him, but that'll die. We're gonna skip him because I don't want these to come up and attack. I just want him to get on the mummy. He's gonna slap him back. I'm hoping they can't get through his defense. Nope, and he won't even be able to reach him. Good. Smack. And I lost one, which isn't the worst thing that's ever happened. Because I'm gonna be getting a refresh of units in a minute here. And I finally got the Lich. And the Lich is arguably the most important and best unit in the Heroes of Might and Magic 2 Necromancers. If you saw me buy the Mausoleum, that's what that was for, this right here. Because they are its only ranged unit, and they are also, the tiers of units go 1 to 6 in Heroes of Might and Magic, and they are the second to last tier of unit.
Hey, what's up, Pistol?
Is like, oh, that means they're good, right? Yes, that means they're good. Hey, Pistol.
I find out it was Infinidagger that just popped in my head.
Nice. Do I? Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna need that level 2 Mages Guild before I upgrade them. Thing is that 2 Liches is gonna get us through like most of the starting areas now. Like a huge amount of the game just became accessible because 2. And also, was that the week rollover? That'd be yes, it was. Perfect. Because now we get faster zombies, shooty boys, and we'll actually grab this. So we have a blind spell that freezes enemies, a way to get magic off of our guys, and a beam ray that our hero can launch. So, do I have the well? Yes, I do. So this is like your creature growth. It's not, it's one of those things where it's like, this is this thing. You don't look at it. Oh,
Never
yeah, and we
look
can
at it.
fort them too. Excellent. And we will not let our Sherpa continue to have these units. We're going to trade them out with our main person, because there's not always a lot of experience to go around safely. Like every time I do one of these turns, you can't see it because the game loads so fast on a new computer. Like a modern computer, because this ran on like Windows 97. But you have all this kingdom stuff and towns and castles. But there's also other factions that you're fighting. So they're like, when I end my turn, they get their turn. Let's just get this over to here. Have Boomstick. Have Skelly-Mans. Have Mum. There we go. So we'll just bring those, because they're slow, we'll keep them by our archer, and then we'll run these two out in the field. It's basically like, this was more basic than Age of Wonders, if you just didn't want to play Age of Wonders. You know, like you could do one or the other kind of, if you were into these kinds of games back in the day.
Let's see here. Giga Strike said that's an old one. Yep, we're going back like Forever Ago Fridays. We're still working on a title. Any suggestions?
Yeah, it's Retro Fridays, and like I said, we're not able to do Blood Omen this week, unfortunately. But we intend to continue doing so. Oh, this is gonna be hard.
And we have Ensign Bierski. Woohoo! Heroes of Might and Masket, dude. Our sec gift leader, one of our founder subs. So I know you're a big fan of the obviously because of your Ensign Bierski. But which was your favorite Star Trek character? Let me know. Hey Kai, Chippy, what's up, my dude?
Hey Chippy, thanks for coming out. Chippy, we haven't played Rocket League yet. Again. We're gonna have to get into that Rocket League madness. Oh, just poked him in the face. He's blop, boop. Dead. Sometimes that's these old animations and stuff. Like, it's so satisfying for me.
The only answer I would take besides Orion was Boulder, and of course it's Boulder. So there we go.
We're just gonna eat that because these guys have a area effect attack. So we're just gonna eat that hit because we don't want to attack all our own people. We'll just raise some skeletons back up, and that means we get access to this gold.
Somebody in chat redeemed Hydrate, so you have to have a drink of water.
Hydrate!
I'm also going to enjoy hydration.
Thank you. Seeing as I have a broken and sore voice, that is appreciated. Because you don't have to ask me twice.
Nate suggested Far-Back-Fridays instead of Forever Ago. I like that.
Ooh, I like that. Far-Back-Friday.
Oh, Blue Gentleman redeemed posture check. You would like to make sure you're sitting up comfortable.
I in fact have locked my chair so that it can't even recline. I am straight up. I am ramrod straight. Some may even say erect.
Oh my god. My cat just landed on my keyboard.
I've got two of them in here, but Wendell's on the bed, sleeping. / looking at me and being like, yo, you got chicken?
You got that chicken?
He loves his chicken, man. He just had to go on a new diet, though. He had a little bit of a bladder infection. So he's got new diet. He was getting them kitty crystals. I don't know if you guys have cats, you've ever heard of that. Like, too much of certain dry foods and stuff will cause them to get, like, minor damage to their bladder and stuff.
Huh. We always have dry food out just in case she's hungry because she's a young girl and growing.
Yeah,
but every morning we feed
our cats too.
Yeah, and then in the morning I feed her some wet food, grain-free stuff, and then we have like treats if she like presses her treat button.
Oh, nice. She's trained.
Yeah, it's annoying as hell because she'll walk in the kitchen when we're doing other things and you hear treat, and she'll just be like stomping on it, and I'll be like, all right, I gotta give her treats.
Too?
Yeah, if you press the button, it'll actually say the word treat.
That's pretty
awesome.
So
that's her being, I want to be fat right now, and I can't say no to it.
You're just like, well, I get it. Because I know that's what I say. I'm like, guys, I get it. I like food too. Shit. Excuse me. So now I've actually built like a bunch of the important buildings. It doesn't take that long in this one. The building stuff isn't super complicated. I think we'll just go for longer lasting mummies, and then we're going to be just charging up that gold. And we have our first sign of the enemy. It is a knight with a throng of peasants, a pack of archers, several swordsmen, and several pikemen. And his name is Tyro, and he looks like an ogre person. or Pablo on a bad day. I don't know. And we're gonna be eventually going to fight them, but I don't really want to fight these guys yet. So if they want to come do that for me, that's awesome. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they'll like run up there and be like, I want to get to the guy up north, and they'll come and fight that like boss monster on the bridge, which in this case is literally a pack of trolls. This is going to be a really long fight because these guys have 1 billion HP, but they're slow as shit. So I'm just going to hide down here and let my guy nuke them with magic rocks, basically.
Nice. Pistol says he's been slightly promoting a little on the side on other channels, respectfully, of course, and you don't really need to do that. People who find us will find us. I appreciate the enthusiasm, though. You guys really do rock out there.
Yeah, we like that you are this into it. Like it's really exciting for us too. The reception is nothing like what we thought it would be, I guess. Like I don't want to say
I've known
I don't
people
want to
who've
say
been
it's
streaming for
surprising,
years.
but I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, like we knew people for years that streamed that were that still do it like multiple times a week for hours on end, and they get a few here haze there, and I think they're really good streamers. They just haven't caught their niche or grabbed me. I think Tex being part of this, really pushed it. Kirsty Flush Crow just being really friendly. Those raids that we got were really awesome. I mean, just overall, the community here has been just super solid.
Yeah, it's just kind of like, man, I feel lucky, that you guys want to come hang out and let me play one of my favorite games. I was 3-4 years old when my dad taught me to play this game. It was one of the first games I ever learned. Like shortly after I learned how to turn on the computer. So this is the upgrade system, by the way. All units have upgrades. It was new to Heroes of Might and Magic 2 from Might and Magic 1. Not all units, I'm sorry. Some units. But the skeletons don't have an upgrade. But you can turn zombies into mutant zombies, and they get a nice color change, and they look different, and their skills go up. So his speed is no longer like slow as balls. It's normal. And that's...
Now he's a running zombie?
Yeah, kind of. You go from like, Walking Dead to 28 Days Later. They're just stronger. You have a Power Lich and Royal Mummies. And then we're gonna really try to get vampires soon, because that'll round out the squad. I think I need the tavern for that, if my memory serves.
Did you ever see World War Z, the movie?
Yes.
Like, what's scarier, 28 Days Later or World War Z levels where they bite you and like 10 seconds later you're just going?
You're sprinting. World War Z, for sure.
Yeah, that's the kind of end of the world zombies. Like Walking Dead zombies are just like a environmental hazard like ticks at this point.
Yeah, it's like, how'd you fuck that up? But, yeah, no, those ones, World War Z is probably like the worst. Or like the weird shit in I Am Legend. Also, so I'm so much higher powered than these guys that they want to join me. They're like, we don't want to fight you. And I'm going to be like, no. And they're like, how dare you insult our offer to join you? We're going to attack you now. And the reason that I'm going to go through this is sweet, sweet experience. This was always a game where you kind of got to grind that hero experience. Because it makes you more powerful compared to the enemy. I'll show in a minute here. Your hero has core stats: attack, defense, spell power, knowledge. The attack and defense affect what your hero can give buff-wise. Like a consistent buff. So you see my attack skill on this this mummy is actually 8. And that's like a little formula the game does and a random number generator to find out how much damage you do. You don't really have to think about or know about that part. But that's what it does, and that's why you want points in it. And then the other thing is, spell power is obviously how strong you can cast a spell. And then the knowledge is how many spells you can cast. And it's based on a mana system. Eventually, I hope we can even do like Heroes of Might and Magic 3, just a little bit of it, because it would take me years to play all of it again. Because there's just so much campaign content in that game. But that would be a lot of fun in my opinion. To kind of go through all this. I loved Heroes of Might and Magic. 3DO are the ones who made it originally. The rights are owned by Ubisoft now, and the game is not as good. Go figure. 5 was pretty good, but they changed things and it wasn't great, but whatever. What can you do?
Let's see. He was just playing Magic School Bus at that age. That's funny. I think it's a good approach to buddy up to do these streams. Must be hard to schedule. I mean, it comes down to it. Rob, there's some people that are really like kind of strive and can keep going solo, like Rob here. But in this situation, like he kind of loses his chat, so someone to engage with the chat and not distract from the game stuff really helps. Because as I kind of explained like a couple days ago or a couple streams ago when I was on here with Bowser, I have a problem where I can't focus on the game if I'm talking. I'm not really a multitasker when it comes to that stuff. And if I focus a lot on the game, then I ignore chat. So it's good to have somebody who's able to be like, oh, that's a good question to bring up or repeat.
Yeah. And yeah, like I can't see chat right now. Just sometimes it's streaming these old games. So there's little like quirks to what it does, what DOSBox does to my computer, and what I actually get to see. We upgraded all of our units, by the way. Royal Mummies have a lot more hit points. Some units gain new powers as they level, which is nice. We don't have that lovely circumstance yet, but hopefully we will soon. Anyway, what I was saying was 3DO used to own this and make it. It was one of my favorite game companies back in the day because of this. We're gonna just, as soon as this next turn hits, you're going to be able to hit both of them. There we go.
I want to shake his hand. Who's
yeah,
playing? Yeah, Rob's playing.
Yes. Although you're a fan of this too, aren't you, Diggs? Like, you played some Heroes of Might and Magic.
Not this far back. Unfortunately, almost sad to say, the first Heroes of Might and Magic I ever played was the kicking game.
Wait, really?
Yeah, like I saw Lord Mandalore's video on, or maybe it was Seth, or maybe it was Donkey. It was, I forget what name was called though, but it was like the first person Heroes of Might and Magic themed game, and like the strongest thing you do in the game is kick someone because they would ragdoll.
Oh,
so you can take out
Dark
everybody.
Messiah of Might and Magic.
Yeah, Dark. It's not even the same series, is it?
Dark Messiah of Might and Magic is part of the Heroes universe, actually.
But I have played one game.
It was part of the Ubisoft reboot after 3DO had ceased to be a company.
Really?
Yeah, 3DO was gone and like bankruptcy, and that's who ended up with the rights. And we're talking back in like the 2000s, so it was like a very different type of Ubisoft too. Oh yeah, we want to engage these guys. Oh.
Yeah, I really enjoyed Dark Messiah. It actually made me attempt to go back and play the first Heroes of Might and Magic. Then I realized how old it was, and I was discouraged by the whole DOSBox setup. Because usually I play all of my games from the past on like browser-based emulation, because you can find most of them able to be played right in your browser.
Yeah, I'm sure you could probably find this one like that.
And yeah, Mandalore and Seth are really awesome. I enjoy those type of reviews where they're kind of goof. I mean, Mandalore is very much like good opinions. Seth makes it funny. Donkey used to do really good, but then he went too much into the Donkey thing where it's like now he's just shitting on every game even if he likes it. But he used to do decent reviews before he started doing like greatest game in the world, 3 out of 10. You know, it's like, all right.
You feel like it became a gimmick.
I mean that's all he kind of like crumpled into the gimmick.
Yeah,
but if it works
for
him,
lean into it, yeah. Just leaning into it. Alright, we're gonna buy that marketplace in case we desperately need to convert resources. And then at this point, I think we're actually going to be saving resources. We're going to be trying to conserve them. Toward the end, I'm going to split this stack so I have 2 weaker shooters instead of 1 big strong one, because these guys are also weak. And we want that XP. So we can get rid of 2 stacks at a time instead of 1, hopefully. Yep.
Yeah.
They're so weak. So weak. You sweet little Frodos. We're just going to leave these guys here, because they're going to... The AI is programmed to basically go for, like, your most dangerous thing that they can attack. That's what the archer AI will do. And they'll go from top to bottom. You know, the game could only be so smart back then.
By the way, anyone watching, I just approved one of our community artists to go ahead. I'm gonna pay him a little bit of money for his time and stuff to make our month sub emotes. I'm not gonna show any of them, but I'll just kind of say that whatever at the end of a year you'll finally have black pants. If for some reason you're subscribed for a year, you will end up with black pants.
If we're still here in
a
year.
It evolves. Yeah, it evolves from something less and becomes black pants.
It becomes
which
more.
I think
it transcends.
Yeah, you grow with us, the channel. And we actually have some prospects for some late night streams for the people on the other side of the world. We have a whole group of people who've been playing Farm Simulator real late at night, like EU or Aussie time. And they wanted to see if they could stream on here as well. So we'll have some non-base hours. Maybe we'll get some fans from around the world.
Hoping. And it's not just me playing Mech Warrior in the middle of the night.
Are we allowed? Like, did Tech say that we were allowed to say when the Warhammer should drop, or was that on his Patreon?
We are not yet allowed to say that.
All right. It's coming up.
It's soon.
It's this month for sure.
It's very close. If you're waiting for it, you know, we're kind of waiting for it too. Because we're excited for
Infinite
it to come
Blue
out.
88 subscribe with Prime Gaming. Infinite Blue, man. Thank you so much. Really weird. You Prime subbed us without even following the channel. Welcome to the channel.
Yeah.
Thank you for the sub.
You can be here however you want to be here, right? Like Prime
yeah,
sub,
man, that's
follow,
awesome.
Whatever, man.
Hey, man, we're just glad that you came by. Official emblem, what do you mean? For, like, the channel? I think it's just, like, the weird triangle with the face, but we'll probably need help figuring out what kind of emotes we want on the channel for, like, the subscribers.
Oh, no, they actually got one of these things. So these are really expensive. It's not great.
Are you using children?
These are a random group of halflings, actually. That's why.
I was about to say, like, wow, your children are getting wrecked.
They throw stones and have little slings and hairy feet. See the hairy feet? Well, I just pointed at my screen like you were sitting next to me.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I'm right next to you.
Yeah.
BPL in general, we have quite a few like emblems or logos or flag type things. I mean, our main Discord is like pair of pants waving in the wind over like the Cargonia gun. Then our banner is the Cargonian Miners Don't Die Move Freight Pizza Party reward. But usually a butt. A butt's pretty much everywhere.
Butts are everywhere.
We're not really much for branding. As you could tell from text, he's not really much about the brand. He just likes to do things.
Yeah. It's just about having fun, doing something silly.
Exactly.
Do I have a spell book? Like, right here. It's my combat spells. I'm gonna need to start doing these. And I'm gonna have to start casting the Bring My Dead Units Back button too.
Hey, we have actually, I should probably put that in there, but we have an email for this account. It's WBPL-76 at Gmail. So if you have anything, I'll add that to the. Actually, I'll do that right now. I'll add that to the
suggestions.
They could find, like, I know it's findable because someone found it on, like, that. Remember that letter I showed you about our first email saying there's really nice things about us?
Yeah, it was very kind. If you're listening, I'd appreciate
so he was able to find that on the YouTube channel because they asked for, like, hey, do you have an account for business inquiry? And I'm like, well, I guess I could just put the WBPL account. But yeah, I'll put that in the about just in case you want to send any, like, content or video clips or memes. Feel free to send over there, then I'll definitely drop those into the Legion, as long as they're not. We don't do politics. We try not to touch on religion, but other than that, and besides mass gore or nudity, we're not really huge on gore. But other than that, I'll freely share anything with text in the Legion because it's just great. Miners Don't Die screenshot from that's pretty much the one, except it's been condensed and modified a little bit.
So the nice part about Death Ripple, which I just picked up, is it'll damage every living unit, and none of my units are alive. So it's like basically it's a necro only spell, and it's great against small stacks of weak guys, which they usually like to spread themselves out so they have more.
Dude, that screen effect made me
choices.
think my monitor was dying. It was like,
Yeah,
wah,
right?
wah, wah, wah. I was like,
You're like, what just happened? No, not today. No, that's the way they used to do it, man. Crazy screen effects to make things work. I always loved the animation in this. I loved it. Thought it was so good. Just like lovingly drawn. Every city has a different I wonder what's back. There's like a map artifact right there. Every city has a different music theme. So like even the music changes depending on where you are or like who you're killing, basically.
nice to spell aptly named. It's such a crit CRT effect. Wow, that was good.
Well played. That's all I can. Just well played.
We win this time, Gadget.
Yeah. Excuse me. So now we're gonna hope that we have enough power to overwhelm these guys, because we definitely don't want to fight them. Trolls are a tier 4 ranged unit as well, but of the barbarian faction, and that means they make big owie with magic rock. I wish I was making that up. We finally got upgraded vampires now. These are going to be really good, the Vampire Lords. We're going to try to get 7 of them to our main character before they go out of range of our unit Sherpa. Yes, that's good news right there. That is, we don't have to fight that battle.
This ain't where I parked my car.
What?
This ain't where I parked my car as you walk away.
Yeah, just like, oh, I guess you don't. Okay, we won't fight. Bye. And this is a luck idol. We'll go to that. Make our way there. I picked up enough gold now that I can pick up the last Vampire Lord. And then we'll Sherpa him over. Then we're gonna go beat the crap out of that guy. Let's see here. She'll actually catch up soon, so I don't think I'm gonna do that. We can go beat up some dwarves. That seems like a good idea.
Oh, that's always a good idea.
Yeah. Dwarves, am I right, guys? So we are in week 4, month 1, day 1. Oh, piece of candy.
Blue hair lady is the delivery lady?
Yeah, the blue-haired sorceress or whatever. She's our delivery woman. She's Amazon Prime, but for like things, I guess, entities. I ordered 3 power liches and 1 zombie yesterday. Necromancer Prime. Which makes me think Jeff Bezos is just like the undead.
Maybe.
You never know.
Yo, Diggs, did you ever play Mordor Depths of no, I have not. Is that a roguelike? Let me go check it out.
Mordor? That sounds like Lord of the Rings things.
That's the first thing that came to my mind. But
Yeah, and I'm like, ooh.
Mordor Depths of name Denginal?
You having a strong over there?
Yeah. The game is not set in Mordor Realm Middle Earth, so it has its own original backstory. It's not the same thing.
It's just the same name.
But it's a game consisting of 15 level dungeons containing hundreds of different types of monsters and items types, much like role-play games. Develop characters, monster, gain new equipment, gradually increasing power to survive.
Is it like a Legend of Grimrock? Like, from that kind of...
Well, it's 1995, so I'm assuming
Ooh.
probably.
Wow.
Let me see. Oh wow, yeah, this looks like early Bard Tales, honestly, because you have kind of multiple windows open for like the map where you move around. Is this a lot like the original Bard's Tale?
got any more of that Bard's Tale? I may even create another Sherpa, but not yet.
Please, come order some Giginol. It's a Diggs pair enhancement. All right.
Now we're gonna send her back and swing by. There's some guy running a windmill, and we just extort him for money every week. The funny thing is, he won't give you money if you don't like go visit him. Like nobody rides out to collect it or anything. You have to go there yourself with an army to like pick up some gold from this guy at a windmill. It's conceptually hilarious to me when I would actually think about it.
Yeah,
These guys are gonna walk right into
What's
my
up, Square?
And then we're gonna fly down here, so this flight unit has infinite range, so he can go anywhere on the battlefield. And
Yeah, I'm
he
definitely
can't-
gonna have to play. I'm gonna have to play this Mordor game. It looks
it's
like
sounding
it kind of reminds me of another game called Stars, which is like a 4X game that's like around Master Orion times, but much less of a budget.
I never played Master.
I played it a few times. I actually watched Tiberius beat it twice now in the Legion. He just goes live and just beats it.
Oh,
I
wow,
was like,
really?
okay, he's really good at just winning on that game.
Winning,
Sometimes you just win.
no matter what.
Striker says, "Fucking earn my money, bitch." Have we done that?
I don't know. He's pimping us, I guess.
I'll say I don't even think he's a subscriber.
No, he wants us to earn money for him as our sweet pimp boy.
Oh, the windmill guy.
Yeah.
Can you attack the windmill as if it was a dragon?
In later parts of the series, you can burn them down. So kind of. This is gonna be a very hard fight, and I'm not looking forward to it because these units are tough as shit.
Bierski, I also shitpost while shitposting, so I know exactly where you're going from. He's working, and he's on his phone, so you know, boss makes dollar, make a dime.
That's why I poop on that company time.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a very hard fight. I will probably be lucky if I win it, in which case I'll have to do a reload. But these two things are atrociously powerful. The Sylvan ranged units are disgusting. They just took out half my power liches before I got these vampires in here to harass them. However, his attack first no retaliate flying unit is weak as balls and doesn't like skelly mans. So we're just gonna throw the rest of our guys at the walls. The nice thing about the vampires is the only thing that's going to keep these guys alive, probably, is the fact that they have health steal, like they do life drain.
Yeah, I was hoping about that.
Which I think
My also concern is like, I was wondering if the vampire could actually get in there because is it considered a domicile? But no, it's just castle walls.
it's a domicile, but like the game doesn't care for flying units at this stage. It started to do more stuff with like limiting movement speed and increasing I need you to be blind.
Fine, I'm blind.
Not you. Dead.
Well, you can't take it back now. My eyes are gone.
Yeah, she's just gonna keep wailing on my ranged unit, which is fine.
Munch, munch, munch.
Because now we're in here with these two. And he's only got one thing left.
Oh, so you rocked that one pretty good. I thought you were going to have to restart.
I mean, I'm not in a great position now, and she can still wail on me. It's not as bad as it was. And these guys didn't even die. Awesome. So we're going to use the rest of our magic to try to bring our... Yep, there they are. They're all back. That's why we wait and play patiently, kids. Because then we get all our power mans back. I actually need to put
raise
them
dead one?
first. That was animate dead. So instead of resurrection, you have animate dead. and it's for necromancers, and it's cheaper than the resurrect spell, and it's just for raising the undead. Although you can still get wailed on super hard.
Just hitting you with lightning shot after lightning shot.
Yeah, it's one of the most powerful direct damage spells, and her spell power is fortunately not high, but she can cast it a lot. Knowledge is it's 6 times 10, or X times 10 for mana power, and it's like a 6 cost spell. Whereas Animate Dead is a 10 cost. We're gonna
Do you win if you take out her minions, or do you have to?
Yeah. You can't fight her. This is all they got. You just gotta beat the army.
Okay, so this is easy.
Yeah. There's a reason I'm actually waiting on these, because I want him to attack first. Because he's actually my most powerful unit. Which I should have thought about that and realized it would work and done another Animate Dead. But
I was wondering. I thought that you were waiting. Oh, that's awesome though. A glorious victory.
Yeah, it was a miss. It was definitely a miss on my part. We get a lot of experience. We just leveled up twice from fighting an actual hero opponent, because now we have a second castle. And all the spells they had. Yeah, that's a 7 cost spell. When you got 60, it lasts a while. But now we have some very good spell power, some very good stuff.
Nice thing about vampires, they recover numbers and health from kills. Like, yeah, that's good.
Yes.
Everything you kill becomes a vampire.
You can basically you don't have to cast Animate Dead on them if it's a powerful enough stack, because they'll heal themselves. I'm going to get this marketplace because it raises the effectiveness of all my marketplaces. We'll see if they had any units left. We can actually garrison this castle with some ranged boys, just in case, because we're about to be pretty flush with currency.
Oh, hell yeah.
Money goes fast in this particular iteration of Heroes. There just weren't as many ways to, like, make it, I guess. You had mines, castles, and what you found. That's about it. And an estate's skill. We'll actually do another necromancer. We'll upgrade her zombs. Check the well. Let's just get the important stuff onto here. So we're just making gems that we're not even using now, so we're just going to convert them into gold. Ta-da! It's not a great trade rate. It really isn't, unless you have a large number of marketplaces, which you only get one per town, so you have to have a large number of castles. However, this will be a nice, like, unit ferry right here. I just don't want to press the shift button. So this will be a nice little unit ferry, and then she's going to stay out there and be Queen of Castle Fairyland. So.
Hey, Zippy. Welcome.
What up, Zippy? And then this person's going to run around and collect bonuses in this area. And then they will become the fairy.
I am the fairy now.
La Sherpa. Thieves Guild gives you info on your enemies, and I've always found that to be pointless because I gotta go kill them anyway, so whatever. I'm about to murder the crap out of this secondary unit they had. Get rid of you because you're fast. You son of a bitch. Making me raise my hand and wiggle it at you and shit. You'll notice that I have full spell power because I spent a turn resting in a allied castle that had a mage's guild. So that it is a thing that the game never really tells you anything. This was back in the day when you, in order to get like the lowdown on how to play a game, you had to read the manual. Game came in a big box, they had a manual. There's no green player left anymore. That person's dead as fuck. We're gonna get to this fort and get an upgrade. And this is what this particular mission kind of becomes. It's just like it's a logistics train. It's a DOS box logistics train. We're not even going to bother upgrading this anymore. We're already getting everything we need from it, and our best hero is never coming back here. Unless something horribly erratic happens. Which...
Listen, son, we don't go back there.
Yeah, basically. Because now I see a wizard. And we're going to have to go kick his ass, too. This nerd being a wizard and shit. So we'll just give this one a few levels up. We don't really care if she gets anything that helps her in combat, because if my Sherpa ever gets in combat, something has gone horribly wrong. Or I have just 100% fucked up. So hopefully that doesn't happen.
Kai, I'm right there with you. When you bought like a nice, solid, developed game where they'd come with a manual, instruction booklet, and a couple like art.
You could smell the freshness of the game.
Yeah, it was like little small phone books of manuals inside these things.
I remember
and you were like, wow.
The art in the manual for Warcraft 2. Because I didn't play Warcraft 1. My dad started us both on Warcraft 2, Tides of Darkness. And I was playing that around the same time I was playing this. And oh man, that game's fun. And the art was so good. So good. That's when Warcraft was awesome. Oh, there, I said it. Said it and I don't regret it. I don't like WoW.
I'm not a big WoW fan either.
I couldn't get into it. And I don't know, I think the part of that was because I missed what the RTS was. I was like, I wish you had not gotten rid of the thing that I think is amazing, thanks. So she's going to drop off all these dead dudes, and they're just going to kind of hang out in this castle of nature. And she's going to run around with monks from Stonehenge, aka druids, and elves, and basically shoot at people. Well, you know what? You can have some fairies too. If I could click the tavern one more time. Anyway, so now we'll do this, and then we'll actually just send her down on a little resource hike, see what's over here. Because she's not really important anymore for anything but the purposes of making sure that castle doesn't get recaptured, especially because I don't have anything in it defense-wise, right? Oh, wait, yeah, I do. I dropped those guys off. I forgot I didn't transfer them in about 2 seconds. Anyway, come back up here. Gets her little defense buff in case she does have to fight. Let me go around this way. Yeah, I've like half gotten into a bunch of stories about this game, I think, at this point. I'm like half told like a, man, I remember when I started this. They keep bouncing around. I hope you guys are having as much fun as I am. I am happy every time I come back to this.
The stream of consciousness while you're trying to like, you know, prevent quiet times is anything besides focused, you know? Because if you focus on it, then that's all you're doing. So you're going, and then it reminds you of something else, and it goes over here, and you're like, oh yeah, and then I say something, and then that's tracks.
Yeah, I'm bouncing through just like 70 stories.
Yeah, that's good.
I've got a lot of them when it comes to this entire series. Like I said,
I mean, you grew up with it with your family. I mean, that
dad
has a lot of things tied to it.
My dad, like, he taught me to play video games when I was like 3, and he started me with Mech Warrior 1, Heroes of Might and Magic. He taught me how to turn on the computer. And that was it. Heroes of Might and Magic, Mech Warrior 1, Warcraft 2, and I think he had like Myst, or like one of the like Lucasfilm's detective games or something.
Yeah.
And
I grew up a Nintendo kid until we got our Windows 3.1 PC.
Yeah.
And back then I had like the only thing I really had access to was every old Westwood game, like Lands of Lore, Command and Conquer, the Yukon Trail, not even like the Oregon Trail.
they were even farther north.
Yeah, the Yukon Trail was like get to the mining place and pick a good mining spot to win. But you'd have to. It was just like Yukon Trail, where like, oh, your wagon broke. Oh, you're getting hungry. Oh, your guide hurt his leg. And then
Your person is dying.
anything,
Congratulations.
and then anything that was on AOL, because we had AOL back then, because it was
Oh my
dial-up. So
God.
anything that was on AOL's gaming service, which was like Silent Death Online, that was everything from GameStorm.com from back in the day, was
You
on
are
there.
reaching
And then a whole.
into the past, my friend.
I'm pretty old. I mean, this is before you had broadband available. It was all dial-up.
Yeah.
But like that's where I found Stars, like on AOL's gaming network. It was just that random 4X game I got into.
Yeah. And you were like really into it too. It was a big deal.
That was 4X games like kind of. I love the idea of thinking like as a kid, especially like elementary to middle school, me playing Stars, going. I could just decide that I want to make, like your brain just expands infinitely when you realize it's not just like I take your world. It's like no, I have to fortify the star system
Yeah.
for multiple threats. So like now my head's going in two different places and I can't focus at school, which is probably an issue from the beginning. Don't be like me, a
Stay
very
in school,
successful man with a
kids.
good life, but I had focus issues.
I'm doing
I swear,
great.
I want to.
But man,
We
it's
should
shocking.
take requests. We should take bit requests to put up like traffic cams from different states or countries in the corners of the dead screen area.
That would be funny.
In my mid 40s, yeah, pistol. I'm on the higher end of 30s now, so you're right there. I mean, you're 40s, so yeah, you were there before the Windows 3.1. You go down to the dollar store and get like Hugo's House of Horrors off the floppy disk rack, hoping it's a good game.
That was a time. Jesus. What a time to be alive, Diggs.
I know.
Just the way you say it.
It was good memories. I mean,
Yeah.
it's all I really had. I won't get
Excellent.
too personal on here, but like, mom and dad didn't last. Then as my mom struggled to raise me and my brother, so my escape was video games.
Yeah. For me, it was my dad would like come home, and after he'd already taught me this stuff, I'd be on there, and then I'd have to get off because it was my dad's time to like do his like time card after work, like, or his like paperwork or whatever he had to do.
Whatever he had to say to get you off the PC.
Yeah, basically. But he would actually like do some work and stuff, and I would come and ask him, or he'd come and like tell me when he was done. Then I'd go on in there and I'd sit on his lunch pail, and I would watch him play these games. So I would learn about them, and I'd watch how they were played, and I'd like sit there and try to kind of play with him and make suggestions. And sometimes he'd tell me to shut up, but sometimes he would be like, "Well, we can try that, but it won't work because this," and then I learned something. Or sometimes, eventually, I started being like, "Do this," and he's like, "Oh, I didn't notice that. Cool." So.
I'm just realizing that most of our demographic is like late 30s, late 40s.
I mean, I'm sure, yeah. It's
we
it's not
attract
as if
all
the
kinds.
BPL
BPL.
is a young crowd.
Yeah, because we don't let young kids in.
That's
Like-
also true. We don't.
Like, if you ever find the way into the BPL and one of us interview you, you have to be over 18 just to join. But usually, if they're 18, they're crazy, impulsive, and where you go,
We're scared of kids, is what we're saying.
Yeah, like we had one, we let two in, and both of them are kind of weird. One eats glass, and the other one is an infinite ball of energy that no one can keep up with. So it just makes you feel older.
Infinite ball of energy. That's one way to.
Yeah,
put it.
have you talked to Maddle?
I have. Yeah.
You go, oh hey, Maddle's like,
She's
funny story. Well, what's her thing? She's like,
got all that. Energy
fun
in the world,
fact.
man.
She loves saying fun fact, even if it's not a fun fact, and then she'll talk your ear off for like 30
It's
minutes,
fun.
and I love her.
It's-
I love
it's
her
fun
for it.
Her. That's all it's
Yeah,
about.
and it's never like dumb dribble either. She's just passionate about things and wants to share it, and she's great.
Never met
And then
someone who
Maverick
knows
just
so
eats
much
glass,
stuff.
and he's just such a good bro.
Such a good little glass eater.
Otherwise, everyone older than me when we land ignorant by telling me this is the game meta, you fucking suck if you don't do it. Oh man.
What just happened?
Oh, so Blue Gentleman says, I realized everyone older than me were loud and ignorant by telling me this is the game meta, you fucking suck if you don't do it, and then figuring out how ways to that they figured out other ways they raged did not work. So it's like pretty
Oh, it's
much
gonna hurt.
people would tell you how to play the game, and then you'd find a way to circumvent their meta, and they would be mad that you were better than them.
That's fun.
That's a good place to be.
Yeah. It's like, ha, you thought you were good at this.
You know, the meta only works if everyone follows the meta. The second you break it, you either get steamrolled because it was a bad idea, or you destroy any idea that they had.
You broke them. So
You broke the mold when they made you. Yeah, get them.
And then, because we're getting pummeled, die. I love how he just goes blah and like pushes them over. That's all he does. We're gonna use our first use of animate to bring this back to 10, and it kind of damages his hit points. He's only got 35 now for that like raised unit, because it's basically like, oh, get back up. Gets back up with a fucking arrow in his face, you know.
Oh.
Yeah. But now there's only one of them left, and he's not gonna do much. And now we're gonna eat him.
You're exactly right, Kai. If you're actually thinking about the game and mechanics, you can break the meta all the time. It's people who read guides and think that's the only way to play that kind of make it stagnant. But in this situation, we got Raise Dead. Or Animate Dead.
I think when I was younger, I might have read a strategy guide because I would get frustrated. I was just a kid trying to learn how to play the game then. I need to bring these guys in for this to be her army. We're going to cluster them. We are going to get more shoot. More shoot. Mopow, baby.
Mopow, baby.
Mopow, baby. We'll get more dwarf axe. And my axe.
Grimly, no.
And we're gonna... Did you say Grimly?
Yeah.
Grimly. This person, I haven't quite timed this as well as I would have liked, is just gonna have to sit right here until this hero can come and clear this path. So that's a lot of really nasty druids. Druids are hard. So
They cast Entangle and watch you die.
Actually, probably have more to say. Yeah, Entangle. About that, there are spells that can basically make you like not move, and then you just sit there and get wailed on even worse. However, we just found an enemy castle that doesn't have a hero in it, so we are gonna just go balls out while he fucked up. And also, we can see now, I realize at least, that he's coming for... I don't know if he's trying to go for my castle, because he ain't gonna do shit with that army.
Ron's going right for your castle.
Was that his this hero's name? Dawn.
And Simbersi goes, catch you fellas later breaking out my prison cell of an office. Catch you if you're streaming by the time I get home. It's like, alright, man, drive safe.
Drive safe. Thank you for hanging out.
Oh, thank you for your follow. Autvetus? Autvetus, alright.
Autvetus in.
Autvetus in. Thank you for the follow. Blue Gentleman says, because I just realized my love of understanding and trying to break a game is the reason why I love being a GM. Because I want to build something fun to explore, but unfortunately not everyone is a nerd like me. I'm like, I don't know, man. I think once you start running games, especially on tabletop stuff, your mind just infinitely expands in ways and cool shit that you can give your players an experience. And breaking a game, the only reason I ever learned how to break games is because I want to know what to look for. Like, anytime I'm trying a new system, I will literally Google optimize builds or tier lists and this and that. And so when I start running a game, I can tell if one of my players did the same thing. And if they're coming at me with like a warlock paladin sorcerer hybrid with infinite smite or something like that, I know who I'm playing with. Oh, you found most of the actual BPL people. Yep, right here, Autvetus.
Yeah, that's
this is the WBPL-76. We are streaming live from the official Black Panther Legion Discord.
Welcome to
Yeah.
our TV show.
And guys, stay tuned. Like, it's going to be quite a few weeks out, but once the Warhammer video drops, we're going to have a follow-up interview with the creator and the editors and the people involved with the project, and kind of have a Q&A in WBPL. Kind of ask questions either about the Warhammer or the process of making the video. Maybe yell at Tex about inaccuracies, because he loves to find out he screwed up, even though he nearly
How
never
dare
does.
you?
But yeah, it'd be really cool. Stryker is actually going to be running the question and answer thing.
Yeah.
And
It'll be like a
so
little
it'll
interview
be
with the
it'll be
crew.
a follow-up interview about the Warhammer, how you felt about it. You can ask some questions about how production works. Ooh, the wave.
Yeah, that wave. They're gonna shoot the shit out of me, and he's gonna cast some nasty spell. But he doesn't have any archers left, and if I can get to this bird with its giant face and hurt it enough, we're just gonna be like one simple animate dead away from not losing a damn unit.
Some people really like their big numbers. Big numbers make people's endorphins fly. But I'm not. I'm more of a narrative guy, anyways. I just want the system to make sense. And I've only been DMing for, I think, the last 5 years or so. I started really late, and unfortunately, and some people don't like this, some people do, I got into it because Critical Role and someone who suggested the podcast. But that got me into a Pathfinder game, and then it started me into 5th edition games, and I started running games like crazy, and now I know like a couple dozen different systems, and I run one-shots pretty often, and I just really enjoy it myself. Well, thanks for swinging by, Ophitas.
Thank you.
Thanks for hitting the follow. Really appreciate it. Okay, Square. Spara Feudal? I don't know how to speak. Sorry, I'm really bad at sounding out names. But welcome, 1978. Hopefully, if that's your birth year, you're much older than me. And Kai, yeah, we're all looking forward. The Warhammer is the biggest, most ambitious project yet. The stuff that he has commissioned or put together or worked on the scope is insane. He's definitely going to need to.
This one's gonna be special.
I love Critical Role. Half the time when I say I got into D&D with Critical Role, everyone goes, "Oh no, he's a Mercer effect guy." I do not try to be Mercer, but I do love Critical Role. I'm more into like Rude Tales of Magic and Dungeon and Daddies these days because I'm all caught up with Critical Role. But same time, like I love pretty much anything D&D or tabletop related. Yeah, oh, the Square. Wow. The Shadows of the Empire on Spotify. That was a long time ago. That was our first attempt to try to make a podcast. Shadows of the Empire was a Pablo's game, I believe. Was it Pablo's game?
You tell me. I truly would not know. Oh,
yeah, you weren't even in here. I'm trying to find it. Shadows of the Empire. Blah, 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 blah.
The wrong place to be at that time. So Orange has no castles, so if I can just keep them out of their castles for a week, their armies will abandon them, which would be fucking hilarious. So we're just gonna get rid of this guy and let that other one wander around so we don't even have to fight him. If I don't have to fight him... Oh, he's about to get decked. That was a crit, so...
But yeah, I don't know if Shadows of the Empire was Pablo's game, and I played Victor, the Arcanist. I think it was Pathfinder based. Yes, and I uploaded those up on Spotify because I figured it'd be cool, and that was our first attempt. Hey, Cookie 2K2, welcome.
Cookie.
Praise Zoltan. Wow, that is a throwback.
Ow.
Ow.
And he ran. I don't know where he ran to, so...
BPL and cigars, best way to spend Friday. Yeah, I agree.
I like that. I like that.
You know, if we get lucky, we might be able to drag Tex in here for a little while if he wants to chill.
Have you ever played this?
I'm not sure. His gaming history like condenses around like old RTS games like StarCraft.
Yeah.
And like Diablo stuff.
And my dad was like a slower pace than that, and kind of like, I think his gaming taste was just really different. You know, and he did like X-Wing and TIE Fighter and some of that stuff.
Oh yeah.
He got Mech Warrior 1 and Mech Warrior 2 Mercenaries, and he ended up not liking Mech Warrior. I think it was just too simulatory for him. He never
Yeah,
liked
I
stuff that he
believe
had to
that.
like do too much. He liked things that were really simple.
Well, that works.
And he doesn't game anymore, which is unfortunate to me at least, because he just can't see that well. And doesn't
Pistol,
really...
I wish I would have had a friend back then. Pistol says, in a bad time of life, a new friend found and introduced me to AD&D 2nd Edition, and now we're lifelong friends. Kept me afloat.
Oh,
You
that's
know what?
awesome.
I recently played 2nd Edition on Osric, and I can definitely see the roots, but oh man, 1st and 2nd Edition, I have no idea why they made the choices they did, but it was... Ooh, that was a game to slog through. But at the same time, you could pretty much roll it. You could flip a coin for a RPG system, hanging out with the right people, and have a great time. TIE Fighter got a recent update. Looks amazing. That's really cool. I did not get my question answers. Are you aware of? I have not heard of Rot Grind, but I will add that here.
Is that going to be want something to look up for us?
Rot Grind episode 1, a rotten situation. Narrative declaration channel. I have to look into it more, but it seems pretty interesting.
So this hero over here.
Is this brand new?
I have left.
Oh, you gotta get up and stretch for a second, Rob. So I'm gonna redeem stretch.
All right, up we go. Dad stretch.
The whole body movement of sound.
Yeah. Oh.
Thanks for that redeem, Cookie. Definitely got to keep him hydrated and moving around. He's a dad. Works on his computer. Got to get his legs moving here and there.
Yep. No atrophy today.
No atrophy today.
Yeah.
He actually heard the crack.
Yeah.
I was working
God.
for Wizard of the Coast. Got issued 3rd edition to the pub. Wow, that is awesome, Pistol. He was working for Wizard of the Coast and got to introduce 3rd edition to the public.
Oh, that's pretty impressive.
That's really cool. Like 3.0 and 3.5, like pretty much. I wasn't alive for it, and obviously I'm just going off what I've heard. But I heard that like pretty much opened the door for like D&D and a whole bunch of other systems and like Pathfinder, which is great. That's awesome. Rob, do you want some sweet corn? Striker still has some.
No. End statement.
End statement.
Yeah. No.
The best game I ever ran was a Crimson Skies RPG. The party at one point burned down half the Vatican, hogtied the Pope, and threw him in the bathroom.
I love Crimson Skies. So
Is it an
much.
RPG?
It was just a property. But yeah, I guess this person has said it was RPG, so I played the Crimson Skies flying game.
I actually have to. I put it on my to watch list, Blue Gentleman. Zoran the Bear and Crewy Devoid. Yeah, we actually have them. We probably. Well, I won't give out specifics, but we actually have a Emperor Special Device member in the Legion, like one of the guys who did the voices on it. And setting for Pathfinder 2nd Edition, you know what? I'm still mixed on 2nd Edition. I ran one game and been in 3 different ones, and while I really like a lot of the systems, I still think that they kind of pigeonholed themselves into, if this is what your character can do, this is the only thing they can do well because you feet chained into doing this one thing well. And that kind of like didn't really relieve the problem Pathfinder had, where it was optimized feat builds. So now if like you want to be a dragon druid, every one of your feats at those dragon druid levels has to become better dragon druid. And so you kind of get stuck doing your one thing you do really well. But that's just my own little criticism on it. But I'd love the 3-action economy. I like to be able to have not just be limited to move, attack, bonus action or whatever. But I mean, I would like to give Pathfinder 2nd Edition a shot with a couple tweaks. I just have to find a DM for it. But I'll definitely give that a go because I don't really care about the system as long as it's entertaining. Yeah, hell yeah.
I really
Cookie
liked
was.
Pathfinder. I just couldn't get into it.
I'm not a big regular Pathfinder fan. I think it is just too min-maxy to be effective.
Yeah.
Also, I've never had a DM that really knew how to balance it. Like, I'd play up to like level 5 or 6, they would have almost no magic items out, so you'd be fully invested on only the stats you had, and that could just kill your character at that point.
Yeah.
Like, the big thing about Pathfinder 3.5 and 3 is you need equipment to balance out your power level. You got to get items that make you stronger, smarter, faster, give you more spell slots and this and that, or magic. And if you don't get those, it's not like 5e where you can go from level 1 to 20 and still be effective because it's all balanced around this bound accuracy. Pathfinder is very much Mathfinder. Aloysius says, guess who's going to listen to Dags and Rob on his drive home? Who is it? I don't know.
Yeah, probably some other people. You think you're the center of the universe, Aloe? Jeez.
Cookie says that she's back both 3.3 and 3.5 when I was training command rate early on my Navy enlistment. Oh, thanks for service. I really appreciate everything you've done. Was pretty panicked. No, I ran it in the Ubiquity Hollow Earth system. Very pulp action system which leads to Crimson Sky City. Oh, that's really cool.
Okay.
See, in Seattle, the home store I had as restaurant work there, other employees, were playtesting it in the office. I counted my till. Oh, that's awesome. Just watching it happen. Any experience with Call of Cthulhu? For me, I've played a lot of Delta Green, which is kind of up there. I've played a couple one-shots with Call of Cthulhu, but I haven't really played like a Fallen London level of Call of Cthulhu.
I have played a lot of Delta Green, Pulp Cthulhu, and Call of Cthulhu. I've actually been on a podcast for that, outside of the BPL.
What's the podcast?
Relatable Roles. My buddy Max, who introduces himself as Max, does that one. And I believe they might have followed us. They don't watch a lot of gaming stuff, but I know I'd shared about WBPL with them, and they offered their support. So they may just be silently there. But yeah, my buddy Max is a hobby podcaster, and he's an excellent Call of Cthulhu and Delta Green DM. Specifically Delta Green, I should have read that guy. Specifically, he has written a couple publications and like a couple articles for like things based around Call of Cthulhu, like like an analysis or like a article, things like that. I think he wrote the foreword for like another adventure module that they did. He runs a game at Gen Con all the time. So I've been really lucky to have, a great DM.
That's really cool.
Yeah. He's a good
I've
dude.
never played Cobalt's Ate My Baby. I don't even know the premise on it, but it sounds like a one-page RPG. And then Kai says, "Man, I love Fallen London setting. I can thank Tex for that. I like Through the Sunless Seas, only to really get into it watching his old playthroughs. You know what? After I was starting to really watch Tex, I was learning the BPL, but his main content I would watch would be Sunless Seas, because it was like an hour plus long little just train of thought podcast with a little bit of London. Like, he really didn't play the game. He just talked about the setting and then made his choices, but he would just talk the whole time in a like nice sultry voice. It was like my bedtime sound.
That was when my son, known colloquially in the Legion as Murder Baby, was born. And
you were watching Sunless Sea?
Yeah, I was.
That was awesome.
We weren't I wasn't in the Legion yet, and that was like a show that I had just kind of discovered Tex a few years before that. Because of just playing Harebrained Schemes BattleTech and getting back into BattleTech. So I was like a newer member to the Legion and like just to the content. And,
nice details. How's the Traveler game going? The Traveler game is going amazing. Deputy pulled a really fast one on us. I don't want to give too much details. I know they're going out on the podcast or something. But we accomplished our main goal only after 1 million attempt, or not 1 million attempts, just a lot of waving our dick around and nothing happening. And we finally got to the point where we finally did our one mission we did. We got done, brought it back, and then we found out some heavy shit was going down in like the sector. And like I said, I don't want to go into too much details, but he ended up like we were just gonna run away because that's not our bag, but he ended up finding a way to like lock us in. So
Uh-oh.
the next session is gonna be really crazy because now we're screwed because now
Go
I
on.
can't really go into details, but it's been a really great game so far. I'm loving all the characters; they're all over the place. Oh, you got a drink again. Hydrate. I'm gonna go.
Oh.
Actually, I'm gonna take a little break, get some water because I just finished. I'm gonna go get some hydration.
I just hydrated. I can't see chat right now, so I'm sorry that I'm not going to be able to answer your question until Diggs comes back. But I will continue to word vomit for you. Yeah, Diggs had been discussing what he was discussing just now, but before that I was talking about getting into BPL and Sun of the Seas and the fall in London setting. It's cool that you guys love it so much, because I had no idea that it even existed or what it was until I found Texas content. Like I said, I got into it from Harebrained Schemes BattleTech, and from there it was like, you know, I was watching content centered around that, and it popped up Texas like catapult video, and that's how it started. You know, I got into it then, and then I just watched and watched and watched and watched till I found the way in. But before all that, I would watch as I would like rock my son, Murder Baby. His Legion nickname, Murder Baby, because he giggles when we kill things in video games.
Excellent work.
He's not quite a
my
baby
good
anymore.
general.
That's the
I
crazy
think
thing.
we
He was a
made an
baby then, and I
impression,
watched
don't
Sunless
you?
Seas
The lords nearest us will certainly
while I rocked
possess
him,
loyalty,
because
although the more
I
distant
was
ones
laid off
still waver.
with COVID,
I
during
think,
COVID,
however,
like when
we
it started.
require a second
Not anymore, but,
demonstration. In the frozen waste to the north,
I was sitting there and I was just like, I don't have anything to do. I'm home all the time, and I was Mr. Dad. Like, I was home all the time.
these barbarians
And then
can
they
be
went
powerful
when
in
I got
order,
hired back
but
in.
fortunately,
We went to
they
work from
never
home,
managed it. I'm
and
sending you there to
we haven't
conquer
gone
and
off it
unify
yet.
them.
So
They
I've gotten
will
to be
make
here like
excellent
every
foot
day,
soldiers in our efforts to put down my
and that was just
brothers
like
in
our
the
thing.
field.
And he still likes listening to text content, so it's pretty cute. So we just beat up that other group, and I don't know. I didn't take me too long. I think we're just gonna keep going. We beat up that first group of lords. Master Archibald's very pleased, and now we have to choose a group to fight as. You will win when you own all the enemy castles. Blah blah blah. I'm gonna use the barbarian to fight the barbarians. And I also just like the barbarians. They're fun. I recall this being a tough mission, which scares me slightly. You know, moderately worried for myself. Let's see here. We really need... Well, that'll take the stick hut, the Aden, and the Adobe. I need those as well. Go with
I drank water, I'm back, and I relieved water, so I'm all hydrated and recycled.
Yay! I was telling the end of the story of like, Liam would watch BattleTech with me and blah blah blah. And then I was talking about something else that has already escaped my mind. Because I'm a little bit special.
Thank you, thank you.
Alright, we can take Crag Hack, who is, if anybody does know this game, a perennial face in the series, like all the way through, like just a major character. His lore constantly changes, but whatever. Sorry, you were saying Diggs? Dags?
No, I'm just reading through chat.
Yeah, like I said, I wasn't able to look while you were away. I'm sure everyone was cordial and interesting and didn't take advantage.
They were asking me what me waving my dick around was. It was about Traveler. Alice's Heroes of Might Magic 3, bring back memories. He might go buy it. Totally do that.
If you
do that, play
sale,
it. First BOB I found was the Amara Civil War. Murder Baby has grown up listening to text. It makes a lot of sense. His voice is particularly soothing to him. That's awesome.
Yeah. I've been listening to text since before he was born, so you know, it's like a part of his life. Sometimes he hangs out in the Legion with me too, so you know.
Didn't they do a first-person shooter in the Might and Magic series? Yeah, Dark Messiah Might and Magic was a first-person kick 'em around game.
It's really good. It's an action-adventure game. It did a lot of cool stuff with physics that a lot of games hadn't done yet. I really admired it. I thought it was great. You know, maybe I'm crazy, but I
Yeah, I
love
mean,
that
you're
game.
crazy, but that has nothing to do with you liking
Yeah,
it.
that's not the point here, right?
Exactly.
Okay, I need to do this one. This is the barbarian faction, like I had mentioned. We're fighting barbarians with barbarians. So, and we got the most useless skill.
Action.
God, that's
Been
not
with you guys for 2 years? Well, hell yeah, man.
hell yeah.
You mean Uncle Tex? At this point, probably.
I mean, I'm probably gonna bring Murder Baby out there.
I saw they're about done with the remaster of System Shock. That is another game that I've never really played.
System Shock totally passed me by.
I had no inlines for that game, so it was really weird.
You actually, Aloe mentioned Heroes of Might and Magic 3, which I also love. You've watched me play it, Aloe, in the Legion. On top of like getting that, you can get that and System Shock, and this isn't like me shilling for GOG, but like I bought them on GOG and it runs. That's my point. It runs well. I forget
Cookie
what this
says-
does.
Okay.
Oh, I get a genie.
Cookie says that HBS Battletech, I love the hidden mechanic. I found that without actually getting pilot damage, if you hit a heavy mech with, say, a 10, 11 SRM 6s per turn, you just incapacitate with no actual HP hits.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just hit him with a lot of rockets.
I love those builds. I love the builds for that are just like, oh, rocket spam.
Is there a Discord WPL? No, this WBPL is transmitted from inside the regular Discord.
Yeah, so it's from inside our bunker.
We just received a sub from Aloysius.
Oh, Aloe.
Aloysius is our 20th sub.
Big 20.
Big 20 Aloe.
Is that his nickname now? Big 20 Aloe? Hashtag 420 Aloe? I like the desert theme. I fucking love it. Oh god, can you still hear me?
I can.
Okay, you were just quiet for a minute. And I'm like, did I
Sorry,
drop the stream?
someone, like, mod shit all the time. So I just got a message I had to respond to.
Oh, okay. I'm like, Diggs,
I've been dead.
I've been dead the whole time. So a minute ago, I just got a bunch of genies. I rubbed their magic lamp, and now they're gonna come out and help me kill people.
Well, you are really good with rubbing, so that makes sense.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Winku.
Can I ban him? Make it so, Days. No. GOG let me live my childhood, a whole Wing Commander series. That is a great series.
Excellent. No,
Everything
yeah,
Battletech is
GOG
good.
is like they do good sales, and this game runs on it. Heroes 1 runs on it. They do the whole complete edition of Heroes 3, like all the really good expansions. That was like in the glory
Softer
days.
chips,
Hey,
which is
Softer
our catch 22 in the Legion
It
has
is.
subscribed with his Prime Gaming.
Thank you, Catch.
Thank you so much, man. Wait, did we miss one?
We might have, because I can't see it.
Because we were at.
Diggs,
Wow, I
are
guess
you
the
having
timer was off.
are you having
No,
a
it says.
strong-
I thought we were 19, then we hit 20 with Aloe, and I thought catch would be 21, but now it says 22. So I'm looking for did I miss something?
You're like,
All right,
where-
Infinite Blue came out of nowhere.
Woo!
Like the guy's
Came out of the
hanging out
blue,
in
yo.
chat, not even followed, sitting in chat, lurking, sub to us. Appreciate you know what? Lurkers are some of the best people I know because they show up, they enjoy, and they. I mean, actually, I'd love to interact with them more, but really, if
I'd love
your
to
thing is
interact.
just
Oh,
if your
no.
thing is just show up and enjoy, then show up and enjoy, man.
You're dead.
I'm in a hype train.
I accidentally pressed oops, I died button. Let's just load that autosave real quick.
Cookie gifted a tier 1 sub to Sparfusel. Actually, he still can't say his name, but now he's one of us.
Woo! One of
Infinite
us.
Blue finally speaks. It says, a lurker lot. Yes, you are, sir. One of us.
Damn it, Diggs.
I don't really understand how hype trains work. I know I came on the other day. I think
Can
Cookie...
someone tell us how these work?
I think I saw Cookie and Tex battling it out with bits, and I saw Tex didn't know how much one bit was. He ended up like dropping like $20 for no reason.
Yeah, he's like, is this a thing? And it's like, yeah.
Holy crap!
That's like $10, Tex. What the hell?
Striker just gifted us 5 tier 1 subs to random people in the community.
Oh my gosh, Striker.
So, Day Slaughter, The Square, Kai, Subject, and Zippy are all now sub. Guys, listen.
This is amazing.
We are working on
things that make this.
Thank
worth
you
it.
so much, Striker. we currently are finalizing our monthly sub badges. Like I talked about some people earlier. You guys just are awesome. But oh my god, thank you so much.
Amazing.
Zippy is continuing this sub. But yeah, so we have the monthly tier or the monthly badges for subs coming up, and it's an evolution of something all the way to having black pants, which is great. Mm-hmm. They're continuing to get. Wow, you guys are going nuts right now. We're at sub train level 3. I don't know what that means.
Does it mean we connected like 3 cars? I don't.
I don't. Does like a train fly by the screen or something? I don't know how
no one
this
taught
works.
me how to be popular. Help.
Apparently I'm also. I was gonna use my.
Have you been drinking? Like
no, now we're at 30 subs, I believe.
Flabbergasted. That's the word.
I'm very flabbergasted.
That's the word of the day.
So Cookie subscribed me. They gifted 3 subs and it ended up giving me. So there goes my Prime sub I was going to redeem after 3 days from now.
Cookie is an MVP, man. Coming out strong.
Did we hit a sub goal? Did we have a sub goal? We did have a sub goal. We have 31.
Did you forget?
Apparently we did.
Oh, shit.
Those things just happen. Apparently we have 31 subscribers.
That's a good day.
Yeah, apparently it was 30, and now we're on a level 4 hype train. I don't even know what these mean, but we're getting them.
Getting
we
levels.
got the. So now, because of now that we hit our sub goal, I have to make up something really quick. We're going to fast track our channel emotes, so you guys aren't just sitting there with nothing to at least show for it.
Holy crap!
I have mine picked out because I have a whole brand that's Digsbra.
Yeah, you have like this whole kind of like mythology built up around your screen name.
Yeah,
like,
so
because you've been using it for so long.
So if anyone wants to know some inside hidden lore about the BPL.
Oh, BPL Deep Lore? We've talked about
Deep
BPL
Lore.
Deep Lore on the Two Worlds gameplay stuff.
Oh shit! Well, this is the originating of Digsbra.
Yeah.
So about 5 Christmases ago, Captain Obvious of the BPL made me a fat little bear avatar, which was just like a bear standing there with like a bruh face on, with a little like Santa hat on because it was for Christmas. And then Zenith joined the Legion a couple years later, and I was using it. Our beautiful, a lovely, amazing woman, artiste.
Yeah, the best.
She gets on these crazy like creative rampages, and she saw Digsbra. And
she like, this is my new avatar for life.
And then she's like, I can make it like this one's normal, and then this one's like happy, and then this one's a bard, this one's a warrior. Suddenly I had like classes from D&D as Digsbras, and then it went into like I got a cyberpunk Digsbra, and then I got a wizard cap, and then a pimp for some reason. A mech. I actually have Digsbra sitting on like a warhammer that looks like it has a bear head.
Pimp, bro.
Like it just goes. There's actually a meme out there. Let me see if I can find it. It's actually. I'm gonna have to find this meme so you guys can see what I mean from the memes. Once I hit a certain number, somebody made this for me saying, you know how there's like OnlyFans?
Yes, I know.
Well, of course you do, but
Yeah.
he made only digs. Let me see if I can make
Oh,
this
the
pop
only digs
somewhere.
is so funny.
I will send it to Rob.
I won't be able to look at it until later because
No,
if I alt tab, this is gonna
I'll post it.
explode.
I'm just trying. I'm gonna see if this works. Like if I open an original, I wonder if I could put this here.
It's
Would
a
this work?
digs original.
Chat, tell me if you can see this. It's a
Chat,
very
excuse
small
me.
preview of a whole bunch of digs bras in the Legion. A couple of them are removed. Some have been added. Like there's a whole bunch in there. But can you guys see that?
You gotta have the full Digsbra experience.
You can see it, yeah. So that was a meme that came out of nowhere when I hit like 50 digs, because we have like 250 emotes in the Legion, and
Big group.
we have all these slots. So it's just like until we filled up, we just kept making. Everybody in the Legion was allowed to like send in a digs. I got like pickle digs, I got dolphin digs, cop digs, the devil and angel digs are animated with like moving halos and tails, and then swole digs and Picasso
It's
digs.
insane all the like little avatars you have. It really is.
And it was like it was a community, like it was mostly Zenith, but then other people saw it and they started making like terrible ones or really good ones, and I was like, holy crap.
It's my favorite community shitpost.
It's really crazy. But I'm gonna just put one of these digs on here because we're pretty primary on it. We need to get something made for, or something that Rob's happy with as an emote. Obviously,
had
we
an
need to make it
emote
good
emote.
text emote. We need a really good text emote. I just don't know where to start because text is so private about anything personal, and he's so humble that he just won't let it go.
He doesn't like
Hey,
to be
we shared
captured
it.
that way.
Such strong sport, level 3 complete. Hey, way to go, guys.
Wow.
I got this choo-choo.
We did a thing.
So we got dolphin digs in there, but yeah, he's so private that it's hard to get him to, it is.
It's hard to
It's
realize
hard to
what
get.
you need or like what would
Yeah.
be okay. Yeah.
So like he has a lot of like avatars, like his SS13 guy, or and he has like his picture of him in the BattleTech universe, but it wouldn't look good in small form. So we have to find something for him.
Yeah.
So
I guess he does have stuff that's like little avatars.
Yeah, he definitely does that.
We wouldn't have like, a main one. Smack.
Yeah, he's very humble. He doesn't really put a lot of thought into that stuff because he doesn't want to be praised or recognized. He just wants to hang out.
If you guys are here, you probably came here from something
Well,
BPL related.
Of
But
course.
Yeah, you guys who've been around. I guess some people haven't. That's true. But
If any of you have any cool, what would look small as like an emote in the Legion, send it to WBPL-76 at Gmail. Even if you have just some ideas, we'll look at them. We can get them spruced up if you have an idea but can't really make it too beautiful. But really, I mean, Tex is just such a humble dude that every time if you try to say, hey, I want to do something for you, he's like, no, please don't do that. Yeah, the BPL flag's definitely on there. I think with as many we actually have 7 standard emotes available. Wow. 3 animated ones, which probably will never get used. Maybe like an animated BPL flag. And then a tier 2 and a tier 3. And I've already claimed the tier 3 spot for pimp digs because it's such a shiny. I was actually thinking either cyberpunk digs because I think that'd be a lot.
Cyber digs, yeah.
Cyber digs, and then tier 2 something, and then just fill up the other emotes. But I ended up putting the bit tier emotes as silver luxury goob, gold goob, and supreme goob.
Goob supreme.
But there's only 2 people currently that have Lux Goob available, and I think that's Cookie and Tex. But yeah, the BPL flag definitely is a good idea. And Migusta text is like half of our logos in here. I mean, our channel, our backgrounds, like all that's Migusta.
Maybe that's the one that we really need to put in too, is Migusta.
Yeah, but it's hard. It's hard to make it look good small. Like you have to make there is an art to making these little teeny emotes. Like you can click on them and make them big. Like they're small. You hover. You click on them.
Right at a distance like that.
Yeah, like there's a reason why people that make these little teeny art pieces get paid really well to do big channel ones, because they have to find a way to portray your gimmick or theme or what you want in a way
is totally different.
Exactly. There's such a there's a real art to it. Like you could make a giant picture and put all the details in the world, but making it look good at a distance, man. A drawing of
Tough
checkers
job.
leading on. I would do that. I just don't know where to start because like I don't want to keep bothering. Sorry if I hit the mic. I don't want to keep bothering our Legion people. Like I'm paying somebody for our I'm paying Alkine for our sub icons.
Mm-hmm.
And if I ask Cena, she'll do it for free, but I don't like taking advantage of her like that because she's such a good person.
Yeah, Zenith already does like enough. Zenith does a lot. We're just gonna say that. Zenith does a lot. We love you. If you ever watch this, Zenith.
Oh, we have a new. Yeah, I don't think she will, but we have
No,
a
she
new
won't.
person in the Legion. Heck yeah.
Do we?
Yeah, super anchors.
Somebody made it in today. Oh.
Good point. Rotating the. Yeah, definitely. Irby with Pip Cane. Something that's animated. Whatever you got. Like, Crow is right there with us. It took Crow like over a year and a half just to put in more than just Boulder and the toilet from his emotes because it's just like you have to make this choice.
Yeah, it's like this needs to be done, and the detail, like the perspective of detail, has to be totally different. That's what I think it is. You have to change how you have to change what the whole thing is focused on.
Yeah, Zenith doing Zenith Draws was a really nice series. It was chill. You saw her artistic process. There was good music. The text picked. It was just solid.
Mm-hmm.
Very enjoyable. Just you want to like make the day kind of relax. Great series.
Mm-hmm. It might be fun to. I'll have to ask her if we can do like a little Zenith Bob Ross thing.
We have to do a side corn, but not like our shitty side corn. We have to get a good side corn.
Real side corn, like food artist side corn.
Yeah, softer. Catch is right. I got to get an idea for text or checkers leaning on his desk, but I think side corn is such an old BPL meme that it has to be somewhere. We have 7 slots now.
I remember learning where the side corn story came from because I wasn't in the BPL yet. It was on
that was before I even joined.
It was on an episode.
Yeah,
the podcast they talked about it.
I think it was Mr. Nick's uncle or something like that.
His grandpa.
Yeah, it's grandpa. Tom is also wide, yes. Wide Tom, if I will give Tom an emote if he decides to ever get on the stream. I told Tex immediately because Tex is like, hey, if this thing ever makes any kind of like actual money, you have to send Tom something. And I'm like, no, that's your thing. This isn't going to Tom. This is for the BPL people who put on here. If you can convince Tom to come on and do a stream, I'll get him something really nice, but I'm not going to be rewarding the guy for just being part of the Legion. That's your thing.
Just ripping up Tom. Why Tom?
Tom is great, but he's not getting an emo unless he's on here being wide.
You hear that, Tom? We need you on here. That's what we're saying. We want you on here, Tom. We want you to come do some stuff.
Welcome, Mornwell. It's good to see you.
We just want our buddy Tom to come out. I'm actually wider than Tom. That's the thing. You've seen me with him. I am broader than Tom.
Tom. Wide Tom is
Wide Tom
he did
is
good.
Also tall. Wide Tom, tall Tom, big Tom.
Well, we're still working on how to get the sub alerts to work across because like the main thing is I'm the only one who has access to the actual WBPL channel and everyone else uses the stream key. There has to be a way, and we plan on figuring out this weekend, not today, but like tomorrow.
Yeah, we're going to be putting some good work this weekend on like the back end to try to formalize some stuff.
Yeah, so we're going to make a pretty much like a template zip drive for people who want to stream here that they can load scenes and stuff so they can customize it once it's there, but we want some kind of unified, something to make it seem uniform. So we're all from BPL, whatever. But on that, I also have to look through because if I'm the only one who can log into WBPL, they don't get to see they don't get text alerts on screen. They don't get the ping or the follows or anything. They just have to look in the chat and see if it pops up or the activity feed. What I'd like is I have to find where the APIs are so we can make a package for Streamlabs or OBS. So when they load up those scenes, they're pre-designed with the sub alerts to pop up and the followers to pop up, and
we're having like our own little discuss the production hour.
Yeah, we're trying to
turn in
figure it
that-
out.
that's
Tomorrow,
cool.
I'm hoping to get at least the outline done tomorrow, and then we can work towards that goal of getting a standardized kind of like
Yeah.
thing
And
put up.
That's the
Because
thing
we have
wanted
some.
to do for you guys big time.
Yeah.
'Cause it's like, oh, it's getting we're like people are coming back and they're enjoying it. We want to make it more professional for you
Discount
guys.
Dan would be pretty funny as well.
It's hard to
But
get
we'll-
it's hard to get Dan around.
Yeah, Dan's going around. Dan's a million things.
Dan's very busy right now.
He's running from a lot of like business lawyers and notices, and
yeah.
the mail system's hard to dodge.
The mail system's dodged because it's hitting moving target, but whatever. We'll get him. We'll get there. Smack. These trolls are so hard to kill.
So, is there a overlining story to like Heroes of Might and Magic, like,
Yeah.
or is it just like an RTS where it's like, this is your castle, take out the other castles?
No, there's a huge like overworld story, and I know I've been mentioning it a little bit, like kind of when we started these missions and when we started the last one, because this is the second mission that we're on now of the like 9 or something, and there's like this overlying story. The whole Might and Magic series, which is Heroes of Might and Magic as the Light 4X, and Might and Magic as like a dungeon crawler, like a Legend of Grimrock OG style dungeon crawler. It's a continuous story through the whole thing until Ubisoft came in and purchased the property and rebooted it. But now theirs is actually a whole through line as well. So it is one
I
big
love lore.
continuous story.
I love story. Yeah, I like a good story will push me through bad versions of games just so I can get it.
Yeah, this had a lot of story because it had like Might and Magic 1 through 10, so it had like 10 dungeon crawl games of story. And then on top of that, it had, ooh, this guy's gonna come challenge me. On top of that, it had this whole like this Heroes games. It had 1 through 4 of those, and then it had like its own little bits of background lore scattered around too. So it was insane, big story. And this is only like the sum total like 5th or 6th game in the series combined. So this is like really early in it too.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Right now we're just like, all right, you killed all the guys close to my castle. Now go unite the barbarian lords for me. So that's what we're doing. It's a really small map. I'll be done with this mission in like a few minutes probably. I own 3 of the 4 castles on it.
Nice. Mornwelk says, I actually played through Might and Magic 1 through 5 during the quarantine. The first 5 are kind of a prequel for the Heroes series, and 6 and 7 tie in with Heroes 2 and 3.
Do they tie it back finally? I say I haven't really played a lot of those particular ones. I wasn't sure if it tied back because originally it was a reboot through Ubisoft. So if it tied back, that's pretty cool.
That is
also
really
I did not know.
Well, now you're gonna know.
Now I know.
At least until Bowser comes back from his little vacation.
Yeah.
Because I definitely want to see more Blood Omen. That was really
We're gonna do more
enjoyable
Blood
watching you two. Oh, yeah, for sure.
We're definitely gonna
Like
do
Sword Days have Legacy came. Hey, I'm about to say, like, we were just talking about Dilemma. I personally don't know about Legacy of Kain, but Soul Reaver series, which I think is the same vein.
I think he wants to go to Soul Reaver.
What? Yeah, my partner who loves Soul Reaver says Legacy of Kain is the same series. So
Oh yeah, Legacy of Kain and
I've
Soul Reaver are
played-
the same series.
I watched her play through Soul Reaver, so that's the only context I have for the series. But I'm interested in it. Of
Yeah,
course.
I had 0 like going in online that day. I had no context. So I'm like, it's about a
I love
vampire,
that, though.
right?
Kinda.
I'm like, it's about a vampire, right, or some shit. I don't know.
I just love that he doesn't even have to bite. You just watch him goes, "Hey, you," and
Yeah.
just like silly straws your blood out, and then he walks away with more HP than he can have.
You look pretty delicious.
What do you mean by that?
Give him the suck. Yeah, there's a whole story to all this I could go on about, but I will not. at the moment, at least. We may, this may be something we return to. I mean, it is appropriately retro. This would be like my offering to this series, or at least one of my initial ones. Oh, you are so screwed if you come down here.
And we got so much free space right now. We have a little battle for the weekends because that's when everyone has time to stream. But
Yeah.
we have a small group of people from BPL that are usually super late night guys that actually want to stream Farming Sim as a group on there because they think they've been having a lot of fun laughing a lot. They think it'd be good, like kind of passive content. I think it's great.
It makes for good like background time because it's
Aloe-
just jokes and a silly game and watching it.
Pablo was talking about doing like Fallout 76, which I'm not a fan of, but if they have fun with it, we're not going to stop them from streaming on it.
Oh yeah,
Aloe definitely wants to do more Rocket League. Yeah, I'm not either. That's not my jam. But Aloe wants to do either Shipbreaker, which I think is a very chill group
That's
game,
such a comfy game.
or some Rocket League, which is great for multiple people.
Mm-hmm.
Striker actually wanted to set up. Actually, Striker will set up. I'm going to make sure he does.
Yeah, we see you, Striker. Know where you live.
Striker, we do. Well, yeah. So Striker is planning on setting up a streaming setup to help him build a large version of the Ecto 1.
Yeah, the Ghostbusters car.
From Ghostbusters, and he got a whole bunch of new parts, and he wants to stream putting it together.
So we'll have some model kit
and maybe with co-host Pablo, who will also be putting probably together one of his Gundam models. So kind of have a cool little night. And if Striker feels like his hands get tired, or he gets done, or he just wants to be it, he has one of those game capture devices where he can stream his old consoles or his Switch to his computer, which could, WBPL-76 can totally have an Animal Crossing day or something like that.
We're continuing to try to spread it out and develop stuff. That's the takeaway, right? Like we're growing, and we're trying to get it all running. It's just been so fast. Like what, 7 days we've been doing this? Maybe 8, 10? I don't know.
Specifically,
how long have I been here?
I've been here for too long. Let's see. We have streamed we streamed 10 days straight.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Doing good.
We're actually a third of the way on our path to partner. We need 2 more. We needed 25 hours a month, which we hit yesterday or the day before. We need to stream on 12 different days, which we'll get tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then the hard part, which isn't too crazy because we kind of hover around like 30 or 40% of it, is we need an average viewers of 75, which, despite how much I love text content, I don't think we're going to be able to hold 75 people in chat at the same time. But that's a lot of people, and I don't blame them. But if we ever get the average of 75 viewers in chat, we would become a full partner on Twitch. And I don't really know what that entitles. I don't think anything really changes except
maybe
just put
more ads on it.
Yeah, so maybe we'll avoid, like, if we ever get 75 people, we'll just ban somebody.
Yeah, we're just gonna avoid that whole mess.
We're all 74 people max in here, boys.
It's not. There's a bouncer. It's like 2 at a time.
2 at a time. Oh, sorry, we're full. We have to wait for someone to DC or internet to go down.
Yeah, you won't have to wait for somebody to get off. Oh my gosh, that's funny.
Like, we might get there.
It's crazy.
I mean, like I said, 10 days in, and we got, like, honestly,
farther than we
20 people. 20 people. Like, everyone that's come in here and chit-chatted with us has been super cool. A lot of them are part of our community. Like, honestly, outside of Striker, most of the people that are watching aren't from the BPL because we just see them in the BPL. I don't think they want to spend more time with us off and on the BPL.
Yeah.
But the non-BPL people in here are just a really cool community so far, and we love chit-chatting with you, and you're in our appropriate age gap of being older than 30.
Yeah. Well, I mean, not yet, but
have to help a newbie with their first cigar. Listen, don't give your kids cigars.
Stop it.
Thank you, Infinite Blue. I really appreciate it. I hope what we're putting out in the world is something positive people can enjoy. I mean, at the end of the day, if you guys came and enjoyed some time with us, talked a little bit back and forth about BPL, not BPL, tabletop games, the current game we're playing, things we'd like to play in the future, that's all just fun. And, The goal, like I said, this is technically Texas' first shot at really being like a TV
We want to be like
producer.
a full channel. Yeah.
Yeah, like realistically, I would love, and this is really not possible because we only have like 250 people in the BPL because we purge regularly, and it just seems like such a solid number that we would love if this thing was up like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, outside of
Like
holidays
we
and
always kind
stuff.
of dreamed. Yeah.
And that would be really cool if we had like time slots where it's like, all right, you got a 4-hour slot. Enjoy whatever you're going to play for 4 hours. And we had all these people here that would just jump on and share with the world. And I think if there was, you would always be able to jump on any time of your day or night around the world and see something going on in the BPL.
Yeah, that's the dream. That's like the whole where we kind of want to take it. We'll see if we can get there.
So the blue gentleman said, "Look, I love hanging out with you guys, both the BPL and chat. I get what I want out of this, to hang out with some chill people. It was my turn to help with the newbie cigar lounge. Oh, okay. And then even the stream in my mid-afternoon late night US, you guys are still around 10 of us in here. You know what? It really comes down to when Tex first tweeted out that we were going live. That chunk of people who would have been on Twitter who also saw that message on the top of their timeline came in, and it's like, oh, hey, BPL stuff.
Yeah.
So we're hoping that after the Warhammer drops, there'll be like a big spike of people checking out on Tex. We'll interview them about the whole process of putting it all together, the trials, the trouble, the experience they gained. It'll be like an hour, maybe 2 of just kind of chit-chatting and getting thoughts and ideas from all the editors, Tex, maybe the music people, maybe even some of the art guys if they're available. And that'll be like kind of a little bit of a nudge rush because people are going to be hyped that they just saw the Warhammer. And it might be mostly Battletech guys, which I'm not a Battletech guy.
I am.
I'm not.
I know you're not.
I'm a SS13 guy, so I'm a little bit of the older school of tech stuff, but I like Mech Warrior 5. I love playing it with a group of people, and I love buying the shit of it.
Yeah.
It's fun. It feels powerful. But other than that, and I like HBS Battletech. That's fun. But I don't know. It just never was into it before I started playing Mech Warrior 5. I know that's kind of sad. All right, let's check out this emote idea.
Makes sense.
Wow, Cookie actually came out with a really cool atlas with a monocle.
Oh my god.
It's an atlas that has a little drawn monocle and like a bowler hat on.
Perfect.
I'm gonna put this in the BPL and see. Oh yeah, we'll get back to you on that. This is amazing. You might see that on there. Thank you, Cookie. That was awesome. Striker does some pretty solid edits of digs as well. He's made a couple really good ones, like disco digs.
Oh, did he do
or diamond digs? He did disco and diamond digs.
Okay, I didn't know that.
It's one of the taller, skinny. It's one that makes me very slender. It's a nice outfit.
You're like, oh, it makes me feel good about myself.
Yeah, Kai. If they had HBS BattleTech, they got a nice sequel with like a better engine, and just integrated all the mods from the first game, because that game has so many things that make that game go crazy. Yeah, Striker also did the Ameridigs, which is just a picture of Diggs holding 2 Glocks. They should have been 1911s, but I'm gonna handle it. 2 Glocks with like kind of outline with the American flag and fireworks going on around it. It was really beautiful.
We won.
We won!
It's another one down. So we united the Barbarian Lords now against Roland.
Oh yeah.
Decision to make.
Aloysius says, I got spaghetti and meatballs in my belly. My lady slaved over the stove for literal minutes. Have a good night, my dudes. Take care, Aloe.
Nighty night, Aloe.
Infinite Blue says, I started lurking with Tex and Crowd now here past 2 years. You guys have seen me through some bad times, and what it's worth for you guys is bring a lot of positivity in the world. Hey, you know what? We really wanted to cultivate a community that had similar kind of like mind spaces. We wanted a place that they could be themselves and get support, and also just game with each other. And we're really proud of the BPL and how it's developed, and we're just glad we can kind of like represent that outside the BPL to some new people. Integrating some of the mods would be awesome. Yeah, I would love like advanced battle tech at least, but Merc tech is like crazy too much for me, Kai, so I haven't touched that one.
That's what we've been doing.
And then Blue Gamer says, "Wait, does Cursey Flush have its own Discord for fans? Because it might be an idea to combine Discords for both." I know. Well, so I don't know if it's for fans. I can't talk for Crow because Crow is his own thing, and I love Crow. He's my bro. Check out Crow. Actually, he's currently live. I always feel bad when we're live during Crow stuff, but they're playing completely different games. So if you guys are out there, Courtesy Flush is currently alive. Is it? No, it's not live yet. They're gonna be live soon, doing something. It's
there will
near.
be things happening.
Oh, they are. They're currently playing Homeworld. So yeah, they are alive. Sorry about that. Courtesy Flush are currently playing Homeworld. Highly suggest watching them. That's a great game. But he does have a Courtesy Flush Discord, but I don't know if it's like advertised for anyone to join. But I see a lot of people from his chat that show up in there. It's not a big Discord. It's like 50 people, maybe 90, or
Yeah, it's
maybe.
a small group.
It's a small group, and there's a lot of. I mean, really. If he would be willing to allow an invite to be public, I don't know. It's so weird because like we cultivated.
Have to talk about it offline.
Yeah, you know what? I'll get back to you when we stream, probably tomorrow or tonight, probably. But if I'll talk to Mike and see what he thinks about having kind of like a combined Discord for Courtesy Flush public and WBPL public. It's because we think like you guys are pretty awesome, and even though like we have like this long extensive interview process and secret ways to get in, it'd be cool to be able to interact with you guys outside of it. But honestly, I can't expect him to the one to be on that same train because I think he's a pretty private guy too.
We haven't talked about that. Yeah, we'd be remiss to say anything more than we can ask.
Yeah, like we actually have a mod meeting tomorrow. No, we don't. We have a mod meeting on Sunday.
We can talk about some stuff.
Crow's in that, and after we deal with like the mod stuff for the Legion, me and Rob will just put him aside and be like, hey, I mean, if this is something you'd be comfortable with, then maybe we can do that. But if not, I don't know. Like, let's see, cool, because even I can't be in the Discord, it'd be a good place to hang out. Yeah, exactly. Martini it is. I do the standard ones extra dirty with blue cheese.
I made an oopsie, and I have to go back to the last mission.
What'd you do?
I made a very bad mistake starting the third mission. And I couldn't undo it. So, oops. Sassafras. So we're gonna redo this very easy fight that ends this mission. This guy is GG easy.
Oh my god, Zippy's like, I was cleaning my office out this last month and found a 20-liter beer keg still full, so I have 20 liters of homebrew amber ale.
Oh wow.
Woo! And Simbirski has made a martini for himself.
Ooh, nice. There, that's done again.
Oh, we could add a room in the Everything Battletech Discord, and along with SS13 and Flush Cruise. I don't know. I didn't even know they had rooms. Are they doing threads, or are they actually making rooms? Cookie with 617 bits. Because Yay. He had to be higher than Tex on the. He overtook our top bits donator by
like,
1
hey,
bit.
Tex, you don't get to be on here anymore.
He says, Mr. Tex isn't on. I must have top. So since Tex is not in the chat to fight him back, Cookie is now our leader in
sneaky
in bits. I'm gonna have to tell him. I'll send him a message in a little bit. He seems busy right now. I'm telling. You're gonna
be in trouble.
If I tell him, he's gonna run in here and yell at us.
Yeah. The fuck are you guys doing in here? I don't know if I've ever heard that man yell.
I mean, he gets frustrated here and there, but he's under a lot of pressure. But I think he's great.
Yeah, he doesn't actually yell. I have so many little towns full of dwarves. My little dwarf towns. I don't know why, but I have them. I thought I was supposed to be killing them. Whatever. Oh, I can't win that. I can't win either of those. This character is only going to be good for resources. So right now I'm just trying to... This was a mission where you have a choice of two, like which one you're going to do. And the one I'm doing is, if you complete it, you get every, like, ogre stack that you fight for the rest of the game will join you. And they're really powerful. So you just end up getting, like, stacks and stacks and stacks of free defensive units.
Let's see.
Excuse me.
1978 says, I've got a couple jars of apple pie left over from Dragon Con. I hope it's not actual... I don't know what that means.
Apple
is
pie
that a drink?
is a moonshine.
Oh, wow.
Delicious. At least that's what it is for me. Like, I don't know if you're from the Midwest, but that's what it is where I'm from. It's like... Usually it's like moonshine, and then you put like a bunch of literal cinnamon sticks into it, and like let it ferment with those in it. It's so good, so good.
Yeah, I when I was over at Sidecar Jace's place once, he made some moonshine, and they did something similar. They put some cinnamon sticks and some like apples in it. Yeah, okay, I know what it's like. On that note, let's see here. Apple pie, I love brewing, so peacefully gain all. Do you do all grain or extracts? They're talking about that a bit. He says, I still maintain that Tex is actually 2 clan aerospace pilots in a trench coat. Oh, he might have an issue with that, as he's very much inner sphere. All grain, more interesting. How tall do you think the man is? He's a pretty tall guy.
Tall.
I fucking love apple pie moonshine. Yeah, I get it.
Good.
Problem is I can't have brewing during the summer. Ambient temperature's too damn high. You know, I live down in Arizona, so having any plant that could survive anything besides desert is pointless, because even in your house, it's constant battle with your AC unit to stay alive so you don't cook.
Just like, please, you have to do binary cant every morning.
There's a reason why there's not like a massive like weed fields out here like in Colorado, because you cannot control the temperature good enough in like a
Massive
greenhouse setting.
Fields.
Yeah, because it's legal here, so you could do that, but
That's
they
true.
can't because, like, one, you have to import better soil because it's trash out here.
Imported weed.
Yeah. Sorry, we only get the best Colorado imported weed.
Only the best Colorado fine greenery. We're probably not supposed to talk about Lagrange on.
It's as long as we're not we're not doing it, and 2, not encouraging it. It's just people make them all the time.
I'm not doing it. I'm just coughing like I'm doing it.
By Cookie, I got a response from Tex. He goes, ... That man has begun a conflict. I don't know what that means. But you're on someone's
Tex,
head right now.
It's gonna go someplace retarded.
Yeah.
It's gonna go someplace absolutely ridiculous. And we're gonna love it.
It's always great.
It's always ridiculous. Redonk.
Oh man. So did you beat the game already, or was that like one mission?
That was 2 missions. We're on the 3rd now.
How many missions are there total?
9. We're not doing them all tonight. That's for dang sure.
Oh no, please.
No.
I mean, I'm actually fine tonight. I don't have anything planned. I don't think. Sometimes Fridays come around and I always think I have something to do, but I can't remember. So I'm here now.
Oh. Well, that was a bad idea. Which is why we have autosaves.
What'd you do?
I forgot what that building was, and it's an arena fight building. Like you go here and you fight the Guardians.
Okay.
And that unit was nowhere near that powerful. I was just like, I don't remember what that does. I found out what it is.
Cue the shitpost wars. That'd be funny. Only the finest Colorado purple sticky kush. Yeah. I'm not. I mean, Rob's quite the partaker. I like to do like small.
I have
bits
no
to relax.
idea whatever you could be speaking of, sir.
Tex is very much an open advocate as well. He relaxing is hard for people with A-type personalities, and that helps them. So it's good for me. Give the man some coffee. We got it. Yeah, they're gonna. You know what? We're gonna do that one weekend. I swear to God, Rob. What we're gonna do is that big popular shit that all the big Twitch streamers do. Where
I don't know what you're talking about.
So we're gonna put 2 hours on the board. All right.
Oh god.
2 hours of streaming, and we're gonna have to stream for 2 hours. But every certain amount of bits or subs that we get will extend the time we have to stream.
Okay.
So, like, think
That's
about it. Like,
easy.
let's say. Well, I mean, no, listen. So let's say.
no, listen.
Let's say
Are
every
you sure
sub.
you're not drinking?
No, but let's say someone like Cookie comes in and gives us 10 subs, right? Every sub gives us another 10 minutes of streaming.
Uh-huh.
So suddenly we have like
100 more
probably
minutes.
not. Like I'd say 15, because then it would mean 4 equals an hour, and that makes sense. So if let's say he does like 10, and it's 4, so 2.5 extra hours. Suddenly we're going for 4.5 hours. Then somebody's like, haha, I'll kill you, and they drop like 10,000 bits.
Don't kill each other, folks.
Suddenly it's like now we have 7 more hours to go, and suddenly like it's 3 days into a stream. I had to quit my job.
I can't move or breathe.
I mean, no, you're still allowed to take breaks. It's not like slavery. It just means you can't end the stream until the timer runs out. So you're praying that we'll totally rotate them for sure. I think that'd be our own health. But you can't really end the stream. You just have to keep going until your timer that's been boosted runs out. I know, I think the streamer named Ludwig and a couple of streamers did that, and they ended up going for like a month straight because they had like thousands of viewers.
8 zillion people come through. So
I mean,
is it just sitting there up with nothing on it sometimes? Is that like how they did it?
They would sleep on. Actually, one of them would just sleep while the stream was up. They would
That's
have
weird.
they would make sure they. Hopefully, they obviously didn't sleep naked or anything, but we're not gonna do that. I just think it's funny. I saw a couple of those guys going for on day 6, and they look haggard and broken because they have to sleep, eat, and get up and do things all while they're on there. Yeah, it's a subathon type thing. But
it makes me think of like that SpongeBob episode where the Krusty Krab was open 24/7. They're like day 43 of continuous service.
We got more viewers than but that's deceiving because Cursey Flush streams on Twitch and on YouTube, and most of their viewers are actually on YouTube. So they have 27 people just on YouTube right now, plus their Twitch guys. And if I count all of them individually, even if it's the same person, because you're still supporting them.
Yeah.
But I mean, definitely go watch the Cursey Flush. I mean, they're great.
Literally, Crow's one of our best buds. So
Crow is amazing, and Homeworld is one of my favorite games. One of my earliest. Homeworld, completely different channel. That's under Crow Edits. That's another Twitch channel that Crow started for his special non-FT art. Oh, thank you for following Double Negative. Appreciate it.
Thank you for the follow.
Wow, wait, they're playing Deserts of Karak. I actually never played that one. That was the pre. So I think that was when it was like Dune style, where they were trying to recover pieces of the main ship so they can actually leave the planet.
In what? Oh, in Homeworld?
Yeah. So there was like a RTS. It's a Homeworld RTS, but it's on ground. It's like it's kind of like Dune, really, but they're reconstructing the main mothership or whatever they call it on Homeworld.
Yeah.
It's a prequel.
Okay. I did not
know
this.
I can't say I recommend that one directly because I never really played it. I never heard super great things about it. But if Homeworld's Homeworld. This is definitely not Homeworld, but you still enjoy it.
It's the same story, like same universe.
It's the same thing.
No. But it has the trappings of it, right? It's like, well, it's not, but it sort of is.
I followed a streamer who did her first subathon. She was expecting to be at most 24 hours. Started at 12. It was 5 days straight.
God.
So people will hear about it and go there with too much money and troll, and it would really, they do solid. I mean, it's definitely a monetary thing, not really a fun thing, but we're not in that situation. We'd probably first of all put a hard cap on it because we do have jobs and lives currently. None of us make a living off this. I know, me either.
I live in a box.
None of us make anything off this. Everything goes into pool, do a pot which we throw at. Like I'm about to,
It's a project pot for the BPL. Yeah.
yeah, pretty much right now with everything that you've all given so far, which I heavily appreciate. One of it's going to go to our editing stuff. So Epidemic Sound for our copyright free music.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to upgrade to Streamlabs Prime so I can get all the fancy gadgets and stuff that help us track and use multi-stream. So that
And we
should
also
be
just
easier
like
for
using
everybody.
Streamlabs, to be fair.
Yeah, and the other rate is probably going to go to, because we don't get anything for, we don't have anyone at Legion do anything for free. We pay our artists very well for their time and energy.
Yeah.
I'm dropping like 35, I think 30 or $35 on Alkane to to give us those all the pants sub icons.
Yeah.
Um,
you know, he's
because
nice
because
enough
and
to make it like not a hefty charge either. It's like, oh, that's not going to take me long. Yeah, I'll do it. You know.
yeah, it's like I
Nice and
said, how
quick.
much you want for the work, mate, Ethan? Because the thing is, it's not just here's a cool picture I made. You have to make the badge look good in 18 by 18 pixels, 36 pixels, 72 pixels in 3 different sizes.
Mm-hmm.
And they have to be recognizable, legible, and look good at all those things. So you can't just shrink down a picture because you'll lose so much detail. It'll just look like 2 black lines.
Mm-hmm.
So his job, he wanted $5 a badge. He's giving us 6 badges, so I'll give him $35.
It's going to be.
Oh, sorry, $30.
It's gonna be a
And
good time
he's
when
going
you
to take
see
the
it.
time. Yeah, he's going to take his time and make it look good at all the different sizes so that our subs won't just have that weird star sticking out. They'll actually have
the
What?
hooray, the participation badge.
And then
as a streamer, it's like until you do something with it, it's like the streamer's participation badge. It's like, come on, you have to fill this in. Come on.
yeah,
I
won't
think
ruin
that's
the
just like
story,
a
but that's
really
about
nice one to
how.
have.
Yeah. So the Blue Gentleman knows about it. He's like, that game is how they rediscover that they are not originated from a dying world, so they find tech to build the mothership. Hersey Flesh's talking knife fight city-esque stuff. Oh, that's
we
great.
love knives. I love that whole like mythos they've developed. It's stinking hilarious.
Yeah, it's just about raw cash and more. Yeah, I can see that because like you get word of mouth. Oh, this person's on day 4 straight, and people just want to show up and see what's going on with day 4. And some stick around, and people follow because they want to check back in and see how you do if you're up in the next day or if you're up in a few hours or like see where the timer's at. So it's definitely a way to get people in the know. But he's the one that works at a beer store. Nice. But yeah, I mean, we pay our artists very well. And Tex way overpays his editors, even though they're worth every penny.
Nobody in the community like does work for free. That's not a thing.
Because it's time and energy, and that shit should be always paid for.
Value.
You shouldn't lose value just because you're. If you want to make a gift on your own for a friend, making super cool art like Zenith has done to me in the past, that's fine. I didn't ask for it, so I'm not the one who's going, oh my god, I owe you money for this. But if I do want something, I pay her very generously.
Yeah. I mean, it's a job. You know, you don't want to. You don't take the livelihood from someone for something they're like trained in. That's
So
wrong.
he's gonna take time out of his day to make these 6 icons look good at very teeny resolutions, so all of you can get rid of that purple star and have something even more terrible sitting next to your name, because I know what they are. And after
They're
that,
awesome.
we're going to be focusing
even.
specifically on the sub emotes, so we can get those up in here.
Yeah. We've got
Because
a
you
lot
guys
of
should be able to spam stuff like Boulder.
we've got a lot of ideas, and we've just been doing this for so little amount of time so far that the ideas are running past our ability to make things happen. And we're also, like silly old grognards.
Oh, so a mode idea. Horse head with an explosion underneath it. One of Mike's mods just reminded me. That'd be really cool. Horse explosion. Mike needs to do more Daggerfall. More Daggerfall would be great. Game question. Is there a reason to upgrade a separate stack of the same unit, or does it only make sense to upgrade all the units per army?
If you can have all your units upgraded, they are objectively better. There is no unit that gets worse with its upgrade. They only improve. So it is not in your favor to leave a unit not upgraded. You can split them if you ever need to have, like, you can't afford all of one, but you still need the firepower. But that would be, like, the only reason. Oops, I ran out of haste, but this guy's
Sparta
about
said we need a stream playing Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. Maybe when we hit, like, I don't know, another random sub goal. And Striker still got to bounce. Strahd in 5 minutes. Good luck dealing with that asshole.
Yeah.
And
Get that
Blue
Strahd
General
guy.
says, that was more I was thinking economical constraints.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all economic constraints. It's like there's no reason to split units like to split units if they're upgraded or not like that, except if you can't afford it. Because ideally you want to have everything just upgraded all the time, max level.
Oh yeah, max it out.
Max it out. Max revs. That being said, I do split stacks for certain reasons. And then there's also good reason to I shouldn't have done that. No. There's good reason to be choosy about what you upgrade, because some upgrades are far superior for certain, like, ally types. And oh, thank you. Ah! Sorry about that. My wife came in to hand me something, and I almost
My wife.
My wife. I almost dropped the bag. Anyway, there's definitely units in the armies that are, like, way more valuable from a what they gain when you upgrade them point of view.
Huh.
But no, you want to, if you can, just upgrade everything all the time. He said, talking about the game from 1997.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, of course, but
This
I don't
game
know.
has
What
been
if
out
you
forever.
priority-wise, what are the best units to upgrade?
In this, if you can get to the Lich, which I'm trying to get to very, very bad, and conserving, like, a bunch of my funds for when I can force that to happen, that is the most important, because he's your only ranged unit. He gets loads of health. He's expensive. He can take down clouds of enemies, which is good news. Like when enemies group up, they
You're like,
get
woo.
demolished. Yeah, it's like a great thing. So I upgrade him, and then after that, the Vampire. The Vampire is the next most important because he gets a no retaliate and basically the highest speed in the game, and infinite flight. So he can hit anywhere on the map from anywhere that he starts, or like anywhere he is. So no retaliate. He leech life. Stupid dwarves.
Let's see.
Yeah, he gets really good powers.
1986 said, I was part of Ravenloft campaign, but the DM hated the setting, so it said he ran a combination of Transylvania 6 5000 and Dracula Dead and loving it, and we laughed our asses off the whole way through because Strahd
I've not
sounded
heard
like
of
Danny
those.
DeVito. They're movies.
Okay.
And then, I think they're movies. Then Morwell said, can Liches cast spells in this one?
No, this is not the one where Liches can cast spells, but I know what you're talking about. Uh-oh. There are, games in this universe / this series where, like, the Liches change every time, and here's Might and Magic 5. The Liches have access to their own private spell book.
Very cool.
Yeah.
So you get hero units instead of just your main army.
Your hero unit is your commander. They don't actually appear on the battlefield until Heroes of Might and Magic 4. They're actual killable units. In every battle.
Yeah, and 5.
I am struggling against this enemy. This is going to be tough coming up here, the two fights that I'm about to have. I think this is probably Blue's most powerful unit. So whoever comes out in this fight is probably going to win. And I don't think it's going to be this unit. But I might be able to roll up in there with my dwarves after. Which would be nice. Let's move this guy. So I want his second turn to be hit that. That's not good. I think this will kill these at least.
It's a little like fairy. Oh, that poor lady.
It was it was a little sprite. Literally, I think they're literally called sprites.
You go straight. I guess the dwarves are a bit more.
They're slow and tanky, and that's not good for me. Because these things
So what say just give them movement speed?
Yeah, it lets you cross the field faster and lets you move first.
Take care, Sparta. That good to see you. Have a great evening.
See you, dude.
Later. They're all sprites. Haha. Yeah, because it's an old video game. So
Yeah, no, that's why I was like the fairy sprite. Literally named that because I'm like somebody's gonna call me on that. Somebody's gonna do it.
Yeah.
I don't have another spell. That's the shitty part too. I did not get this character to a mage's guild. Oops. Oh, he's killing them. Fuck. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die in this, but I'm gonna go out hopefully draining this character of their magic. Like, most of it, if not all of it. Fuck. Not even close.
Thanks for the follow, Naruka Blah. Naruka Blah?
Blah, 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 blah.
Hey, welcome.
Now I desperately need this character to fight.
Cookie says, I'm your man.
Yo,
Well,
man.
someone needs to be.
So now I'm going to have to use my dwarves versus their dwarves. It's big old dwarf time. At least this one has some spells that I can put out. We'll see what he does, or she, whatever. See, because instead of putting spells on my guys, I think I'm gonna end up trying to take spells off of hers, whatever.
Yeah, I've only been like a handful of podcasts. I don't remember bringing up anything about Warzone 2100. I think I only talk about like games I've ran or think about playing here and there. I was on the first and a couple of the early ones, and I get random. When I visited Tex, I was on a couple, and then one or two in between. But I'm not really into the podcast thing because here's my problem: is I talk to Tex every day, either through text or on voice or whatever. This is not to sound insensitive or anything, but when you hear someone talking to you for so long, you don't go out of your way to hear him talking to you more.
Like I can only do so much.
Like, I can watch his YouTube videos because... Thank you for following Face3223. Like, I can watch the YouTube videos because there's things going on. I can get his interaction with it. But just hearing voices of people I talk to every day, it feels like I'm making them less personal to me. Everyone on the podcast is someone I talk to daily or pretty much every week. And so if I'm just listening in on people talking, I feel like I'm disconnecting. So I don't listen to the podcast myself.
I do.
Good morning. Got confused. I mean, no, I'm glad everyone else does, but I've been listening to Tex for 7 years now. So there's a point where him calling me middle of the day just to talk about his day or chit chat. And if I'm in the middle of listening to him talk to me through podcast and he's talking to me on Discord, then he's texting me, it's like, man, I've heard you a lot today.
You're like, I don't want to listen to the pre-recorded stuff. It's like,
yeah, like
I'll take my real time, and that's all that's all you really need.
Oh no, the podcasts are super great. I'm a big fan of it. I think Mike at it's great. I mean, I really enjoy it when I can find time to be on it. But you know, it's like you heard the same voice for too long, and there's nothing wrong with his voice. It's just I'd rather be part of the conversation than be listening in on the conversation.
It's too passive.
It is.
I know people that can't do podcasts at all.
Because if anyone's been in the Discord with me and Tex, I'm constantly calling shit out on Tex. Like he's a great storyteller, and I'm a guy who like keeps him humble. That's at least what I like to pretend. Wow, a rainbow came out of nowhere.
That was they got a crit.
Oh
my god.
So
the worst.
As someone who always likes to respond to text with some kind of quip or comeback or slapback or a actually moment to make his day better, being able not to have that interaction.
Yeah.
Yeah, not being able to respond to it, it does. It just makes me feel disconnected. So it's just not my thing.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, I heard you like dwarves, bro. So put dwarves against your dwarves so you can dwarf while you dwarf as
That
you
was
dwarf.
like 100 dead dwarves, yeah.
Yeah, the pod helped me through a lot. I've told him several times. I'm glad, dude. I'm glad. I'm seriously. If you guys are enjoying it, keep listening. He's a great guy. Love it. Confused. I'm not in the Discord nor where I want to be, so it's good. I pester text too much DMs from about EBT. Yeah, I'm. Yeah, he gets that a lot. Narcoblast says I hate politics if when I'm doing something you then use for background music. That's what I do at work. I have a lot of tabletop podcasts that I listen to while I'm working. But that's the only thing I've like. And audiobooks, podcasts, and a lot of music is how I get through my days.
Oh.
And thanks for following.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to pull this off.
Wait, you having trouble with this battle?
I think I probably lost this map.
No.
Because I cannot come back from an army of this size. Which is unfortunate, and I think I know how they amassed it.
I've done a lot of ITAR and private contracting work in the past, so politics was my literal job for time to time, and I'm burned out by it. Me too, dude. We have a no politics policy in the Discord. We stay away from it as best as strong as possible on every front, and it's fine because we want to have a community gaming Discord, and that's the only reason you should be there. If you want to talk politics, you can go somewhere else. It's one of our only hard, fast rules.
It's a lot of us get sick of it by the end of the day. That's really what it amounts to, because we're inundated in it so often. It's just like too much.
I listened to the podcast on Brew Day. The Star Trek episodes were hilarious to listen to while handling boiling liquids. Yeah, Crow's currently working on a kind of a Deep Space Nine-esque campaign for us to kind of we're not bringing back old characters. They'll be part of the universe though. That should be fun. You stay tuned to the Courtesy Flush for that one.
Sorry, I just coughed again.
And I plan on doing. I'm hopeful that I can get either a D&D game or like one shots of different game systems on this thing.
Yeah,
like
you
once
wanted to
a
do
month.
a little bit of like rotational.
Yeah, because there's so many systems out there that I hear good things about, and I start reading about them, and there's things like I either don't understand or I do like them a lot, but I have to set up for it.
Yeah.
And it's not something like I don't want a whole campaign, but I would love to be like some kind of random RPG thing where it's like I
just
have
like
pre-gen characters.
Let's just do a new experience every X days, like however you
Yeah.
can. Yeah.
So like I'll pick a random RPG, spend like a week or two reading through the book and kind of rereading it for notes, set up some kind of short campaign that's easy, and with that,
Maybe you should follow
pre-gen.
you should follow like a Mr. Welch's list.
Yeah, exactly. And then just pre-gen the characters and let a couple random people who want to join me come up on the WBPL, and we can just, just try it. Give it a good try. Learn while we're playing.
Try.
And then if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Let's see. I'm trying to get some D&D going with cosmic horror themes. That shit's... Yeah, D&D... If you find yourself trying to homebrew a whole different kind of system inside D&D, then it comes back to the old saying, it's like, have you tried not playing D&D? And unfortunately it's true, because you could make 5e is very flexible. You could make it work. There's actually a dude in Legion who's been running for over a year now. Let me see if I can find it. It's called Interstellar Merc Incorporated, and it's a 5e future tech version of 5th edition. And
oh shit.
It's going super good for them, so I think it's working.
Yeah, it's their BattleTech one has been going pretty good. I was talking to some of the guys about it, and it converts over pretty easy, and like you said, it's the flexibility and non-specificity, but not quite it, of 5e. It's a flexible system. It's the best way I can say it.
Yeah.
I think it's just really
Let's
really
see.
easy just to adapt and create in that whole environment.
I almost spilled my boil kettle on the episode in the time travel bank robbery.
Oh my
Dude,
god,
Orion
yeah.
was looking fuck. So I love. If anyone watched it, didn't listen to it, you saw that I was constantly making Photoshop edits of Xerxes from 300 painted green in situation appropriate moments because he has contracts for fashion. He has to do multiple fashion outfit changes during every episode because that was in the contract. And he was there full on holding his gun in a trench coat in black and white. Just man, it was so funny playing Orion in Star Trek. And yeah, that the go back to old Chicago and try to rob the bank was a really fun episode.
I cannot believe, I was not expecting it at all. I was just like, what the fuck has happened?
Yeah, we always have to have a time travel episode in Star Trek.
There's yeah,
let's see.
inevitably there's
Trying to
always
get
one.
some D&D. Oh, go ahead. I'm reading.
No, I was just saying inevitably there's always one. I don't know, a sci-fi thing that doesn't eventually do anything that takes place in space. It's like you're going back in time eventually. It's gonna happen. Just you wait.
And Kai, that's actually a pretty good outlook. He says, I'm not in the Discord or Legion, but I haven't looked for a way to know myself. I know that I tend to go months on end where I go for a full hermit, and it's not a great fit. I just like you guys.
Aw.
And we do have it's a very minimum requirement of activity, but we do fully observe activity in Legion. If you go more than 30 days without any voice activity or text activity, we do tend to be like, all right, well, how long they've been in there? We might give them a few, hey, man.
A nudge.
But we do pride on self. We have 100% activity rating in the Legion, and every one of our members is active. That's why we only hover around 250. And it's not for everybody. It's a little bit demanding, but that's just what we do.
It's the point is to spend time together. So it's kind of we push things in front of people that allow them to do so.
Yeah. That Confused says, I've been buying up random systems to get out of the 3.5 Pathfinder 1E 5E crutch, and I'm like, yeah, I went through that a couple years ago. I have a few dozen RPGs under my belt. I can run a lot of them just kind of off the top of my head. And then yeah, if you want horror cosmic stuff, Dark Heresy can be homebrewed completely away from Space Marines and stuff. The D100 system's super flexible.
Mm-hmm.
Delta Green is same way, but the opposite. I own Lost Citadel, which is a 5e Dying World setting. That sounds pretty cool. I'd probably do that. I mean, and people get attached to 5e because it's easy. They just want to show up and roll dice and have fun. They don't want to learn deep, complex mechanics, because that doesn't mean it's more fun for them. That's at least what my players say.
Yeah. And then I think one thing about 5e is if you're playing 5e, combat's going to be a lot. Not a lot, but you're going to be having combats. Mm-hmm. Because it makes combat friendly, and it's just an easy storytelling device within 5e, in my opinion. That's not a bad thing at all. I just see it as you're going to end up doing this if you're running 5e. So for people who really good deep role-playing mechanics, it's not quite the same.
So this Blah had to stop listening to Star Trek stuff when his kid was around because his name is Orion. He kept getting super confused. So, oh no, awesome name for your kid though. Let's see. I've been gaming 15 years. My wife's a couple group have not been going more than 4. Infinity Blue says I prefer the genericness of Savage Worlds. I've only played Little Savage Worlds Advanced or Adventure Edition, which we used for a Deadwood campaign. That was pretty okay. None of us played the Husker, so no one got to draw cards and battle the devil. But I did play, I think it was the Priest, so I got God powers, which are great. Hey, Nakabla, thanks for subbing with Prime.
Thanks, buddy.
Really appreciate the support. Not necessary, but you had it to waste and you waste on us, and that's amazing.
Yeah.
Let's see. I appreciate everyone's active. The Legion as to do I'm genuinely happy to observe from side. You know what? And we're glad to have you, and I'm glad that you've become kind of a regular around here, Kai.
If this is the place you're comfortable hanging out and having fun and interacting with us, then it's hell yeah, we're getting to know you here, and this is what it's for.
And you're gonna meet a lot of us.
Yeah, this is why we wanted to do this, because there was like this whole project, the whole WBPL, this thing that Tex had already talked about wanting to be able to do, is that the purpose is like to bring more of the community forward. You know, that's the whole reason we're going to be doing this. Is like bring more of the community forward and let all of us be creating this thing, because most of the burden is on Sweet Texicus. And you know, that gets tough, you know, as we all have lives and shit to do, yo.
It's really weird looking down a couple channels and seeing you streaming Hearts of Iron. So everyone knows it's April 1st. So today our April Fool's joke in the Legion was kind of like low, but had some good payoffs where all the mods just switched avatars and names. So no one who know who they were talking to until they like finally discovered like, wait, that's not the voice.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, all we did was prank ourselves, because we're sitting in mod chat or looking around the Discord, and I'm seeing people with like my name and Rob's name, and we're like, oh crap, my head. So we ended up April pranking ourselves.
Again?
Exactly. Like I kept clicking names just to see their actual Discord ID to make sure I was talking to the right mod. But most of like I like Trugoth kept messaging me. He's like, I've gotten like 6 people messaging me trying to say something and realizing I'm Trugoth. And I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty busy in the Legion. People just seem to just always like message me for everything.
Yeah.
And like, so we pretty much pranked ourselves by pranking them, because none of them knew which mod was what until they started looking deep.
They
and
still
so
got
they
the
would
answers they needed, and we just confused ourselves.
Yep, it was pretty great. Let's see here.
Thank Christ.
Setting of Lost Citadel, certain magical races don't exist. Tieflings, for example, in the world suffering from undead issue and limited magic. Oh, that's sick.
The most recent thing we did, like actually, but like me and Diggs together, was we tried the Witcher RPG, and it just fell flat. It was I was the DM. It was hard to run. It's very chunky.
If any of you don't know about the Witcher RPG, it is pretty much a cyberpunk red RPG, but it's flavored for Witcher, which didn't do it any favors.
Yeah, it was very hard for me to run. It was very chunky, and for players who really wanted more role playing, they did not enjoy it.
And we had to cut off like massive, like it wasn't even massive. Like a lot of the content was just seemed like it was bolted on. Like, well, here's a crafting system you can use if you want.
Here's a crafting system that worked from somewhere. It was a lot of ideas put together. I don't hate the system. It just wasn't good for that. Like, it was also a group that wanted more role playing than other things. And
yeah,
you know, that system was definitely like leaning into the Witcher's monster combat. It was like it's going to be fighting time, you know. I'm hoping we're doing a little bit better comparatively this run to our enemy. I don't know, but I hope. desperately hope. Because this is an important
US
mission
Navy Chiefs.
to get. The other ones, the other option one is easier, but what you get isn't as good. And actually makes the whole rest of the campaign much harder.
Bierski says, sometimes I think I'd like to be in a Legion, but I'm not active enough for me. So I'm happy to support you guys. I know Tex might go, etc. May not send money, but as long as you guys pay artists, George, and then all that. Oh yeah, everything, like we said, Tex is fully on board. We always share anything that comes in. Like we actually, every stream, if anything came in, bits, subs, or whatever, donations, I post it into our WBPL-76 channel, so it's completely transparent to everybody who's in on the project, Tex and all them.
Everybody sees it.
And I literally said this pod is locked down until one, an emergency calls for us to, like, if someone's in trouble, we'll gladly give it to them to help them out of a hole. Mm-hmm. 2, put it back towards the stream for things that have sub costs, or if we want art done or editors paid. Because I would my goal. The hope is we'll have enough cool clips and fun moments on this stream where we can put together kind of a cool intro video that they want us to do on Twitch. Like, you go to a in-act or an offline, well, not all of them, but if they want, you go to an offline Twitch channel, they have like an intro video, so we can kind of be like, have a really funny moment moment reel while we kind of say, hey guys, welcome to WBPL-76.
I've got an idea for a splash screen that we still need to look at too.
We got plenty of time for that. But I mean, that's just
Absolutely.
but if we get an editor, like if I can get Crow, I would want to pay him. If we can get Gypsy, I want to pay him.
Yeah, I guess that's the point. Is that yes? If you guys are wondering, we pay everybody for all the things in Legion, and we mentioned it earlier, but it comes up a lot. I guess people, it's like, do you guys just all do the work together? And it's like, no, the people who work get paid every time.
Yeah, Rogue Trader kind of went with, I don't know, I have played all the different Warhammer 40Ks. Rogue Trader it's the hefty one, but there's also tier lists on it where you kind of go down.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Dark Heresy just means you can just chop out anything and make that system work for anything. And the feat, the most of the feats can be just changed into basic stuff.
Yeah.
Richer rules just feel like it was Cyberpunk Red, but you got no tech. Essentially, yeah.
Yeah.
And they added magic, which was super limited as well, which makes sense because in The Witcher it's dangerous. But yeah, I mean it was.
It did make it.
Weird.
It made it bizarre to use though. It was a strange thing to play with. You know what I mean?
Yeah. My partner is running around the house getting chased by the cat.
Is that what I'm hearing? I thought it was one of my cats.
No, she gets off work and the cat's always happy, so she just runs around, plays chase, and it's cute.
That's adorable.
It is. I'm just smiling hearing her.
You're just it's the best day ever.
Because my desk actually faces the doorway, so my door's open. I watch them run through the hallway. Yeah.
That's
yeah,
hilarious.
you hear that?
I think I might actually hear my cat too. I might have to check on that. It's is that also my cat? Oh yeah, that is also my cat. I need to let her in the room.
But yeah, there's a lot of great people in Legion, and we like to take care of ourselves and support each other. If they give us time and energy, we're gonna pay them for it, and unless they, it's a give and take thing. We have a game, we're so not greedy that there are probably about 500 game keys sitting in the game keys channel, unclaimed, even though there's some great ones in there.
I don't know if it's 500, but there's a good amount.
I think there might be 500.
People share quite a few nice things in there. Everybody's just kind of there for everybody. It's a generous group. But I mean, if anybody's ever come from other BPL content to here, then kind of what it's like when I already tagged that with her. Damn. You know what the BPL is like when it comes to fundraisers and stuff. Everybody kind of goes all out and makes big things happen.
Here.
Mon Ban? Mon Ban? The Mon Ban?
Sorry, I'm just distracted now. But Momban says, "What a bunch of fucking lies! Support this balls." Momban's in the Legion. It was a mistake. I was feeling weak. He's a pre-Legion friend, and I found a new group of people to hang out with. And I felt like our other Discord and shit died. So I was like, "Hey, I'll get you in here. I'll tell them that I interviewed you and you're cool." So I lied on every front. I didn't interview him. He's not cool, but he's still got in the Legion.
You are truly dastardly, sir.
It was way before we had the interview stuff all set up, though. But Momban is a very old friend of mine at this point. Despite him being an asshole, he's a really solid friend. But I think you say that about people.
You just say that because you love him.
I do.
Truly and deeply.
Me and him have a mutual friend, which we both miss deeply. He used to be our online gaming buddy. And so we reminisce over the time we had a headless one. And he just said, people wish they could be as great as I am. That's true. Yeah, fuck me, I surpass you every possible way. Yeah, you do. The only time I ever hear my cat was attacking my dog. Yeah, our cat is essentially a dog because it grew up with us, didn't have any other cats, so it just became a dog.
This is just the model. This is what happens now. It's just I am dog cat now, because two of mine are like that. They're just they just learned to play and they didn't know anything else. They're like, this is just what I do.
Ensign Bierski says, I wish I knew about you guys years ago. Just stumbled upon the BPL over a year. Could have used your dark humor and support a few years ago. Hey, man.
Aww.
It's never too late to come around and hang out. Oh, we just got another. This is the 4th pie donation from Cookie, 2K2.
Oh my gosh. Cookie.
$3.14 from Cookie. Thank you
Cookie,
so
what are
much
you
for your
doing?
support. You're way too kind,
You're
Cookie.
so generous.
I saw Game Cubes. I checked. We have about 2,500 entries. You know what? I just scrolled it, and each of those go up to 9. Holy crap, we do.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So this is the keys are. This is the problem with the keys. Most of the not most. A lot of the Legion has humble bundles, right? Humble bundles tend to send out games that are a few months old that didn't really get traction, or games like over a year old that they just stopped selling. So they throw them on humble bundles, so people who didn't pick them up on the day one or the first week get them. Downside is most people bought those games, so all of them get submitted to our game keys section so anyone else can have them. But people forget that channel exists because there are so many games on there.
Yeah. It's just like packed.
This is our game key section's pretty much G2A, but free. It's all fucking stolen keys off a humble bundle.
No, it's not stolen.
It's not stolen. It's just
It's
you know,
the
it's
keys that nobody was going to use, basically.
yeah, like. All right, that confused. He's gonna go feed the cat. This is a good night. Oh
confused
yeah. Oh no, he said,
Oh, he's
"Oh, I
getting
have a cat at feet. This is a good night." So he's
Oh, he's got
he's
kitty.
he's
got
in
kitty
heaven.
love.
It's a good night.
Yeah. Kitty Fifis are best. I have 4.
Let's see.
I have 4 cats, and I know you know that, but they don't.
I said before I flipped out. I filled an app in the Marauder video. I want to see the questions. They were mind-racking ones. Yeah, we tried to make them like because it's hard to get a read for somebody if it's just like, tell us your name, where are you from, what's your ideas, like.
Well, and when there's hundreds and hundreds of them, too. We get hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, you know.
Yeah, we're sitting at like I think we were at 700 and we're like down to 5 to interview, and I think that specific. I think I can share this because I think that, I mean, people. There's only.
I mean, I
25
could tell
people
you if
here.
I didn't want you to.
Well, I'm gonna say like there's 25 people here, so I think I can tell the 25 people hanging out here is the next the survey that's currently out from the Marauder video is coming down, and we're putting it into another random video because he doesn't want to only limit his applications from BattleTech fans. So keep an eye out for all of his videos that are coming out soon for the new survey.
Be anywhere, yeah.
And we're going to ditch the old survey, unfortunately. It's a lot of people going to be a little bit left behind, but you will finally get some new applying because, dude, we would half the people we try to pull from like the first 200 or 300 people change their Discord name, don't accept friend requests. It just sits there for a few days, and then we go, all right, we're denying them because they never accepted my friend request. So if you guys get your friend requests, take it.
Yeah, I've had so many where it's like, oh, this person sounds cool. We're like, I'll talk to him. Let's find out what this is about. They never accept it, and I'm just like, oh, I can't talk to you if you don't let me accept. If you don't accept the message, you know, there is no way to get to you, and it's just kind of like sometimes it's like, wow, you like those ones where it's like you remember it is like someone had a really good answer to something or like a really hilarious answer to something. And you're just like, oh man, this will be funny. And then you just can't get a hold of them at all. Ever.
Yeah, that's the downside. We're gonna put them more like don't leave them up for so long and spaced and stuff, so we can see people are currently being active on it. But yeah, sometimes we just get like the most perfect. We just get such a perfect like fill out, and we're like, this guy sounds legitimately awesome, and we can never talk to him again.
Yeah, that's all, and that was the last time they saw him.
Let's see. Free cat, 5 cats, 2 dogs, 1 rat, and a fish tank. God, Bierski. Morwell says, join the BPL sounds like applying for a job. Technically it is. You go through an application process, and then we follow you up with a follow-up interview where we try to get a feel for you as a person because we have a cultivated community. It's limited. A lot of people get denied, but when you get in, there's a trial period, and if you engage and become one of us, then you become a full-time member.
Sorry.
One of us means like you find yourself wanting to be there daily. You find yourself talking. You
It's
become
clear
part of
that
the community.
You enjoy it. That's
Because
all it really is.
there's a lot of people who join on the idea they just want to talk to Tex for a bit or just hang out with him or whatever,
Oh,
and then
it's not like
after
that
they
becomes
get
a
it,
problem, but like
yeah, I mean
they
you
very
can,
quickly realize that they are not going to have a good time, basically.
yeah, like because Tex he loves having people in the room with him. He likes chit chatting and meeting new people, but the reality of it is he only has so much time, energy, and day, and he has people he wants to play games with. So they'll come in there and try to fanboy over him, and he just will just kind of go, because he's just a normal guy. And then they find themselves like, well, that was cool. I talked to him for a little bit. I'm good. And then they kind of go inactive, or they just become very sparse. And at the end of their trial period, we're like, hey, man, I'm glad you were able to get in everything. I think you're a solid dude. But if you're not being part of the community, we got to open up slots. And then we let him go. And it's never like a get out.
But
But,
usually at that point, like when it's already like when it feels like it's like that, normally it's very quick. Like they're just like, yeah, and then that's the end of it.
And yeah, Cookie's like 23 people because we're both hanging out watching. NJBC's wife and I can't have kiddos, so we supplement with fur babies. Hell yeah, we have the cat and we have a snake.
Dude, that's cool.
Kai says, funny enough, I asked another Legionnaire to pass on an offer to Bowser the other day because he said he doesn't own Soul Reaver and I have it on GOG. Offered the details since it's effectively something I made as a collaborative effort anyways. Bowser is currently on a little bit of a vacation. Hopefully we want him back pretty soon. He's just doing his thing. But yeah, we want to get back to Blood Omen and get him through the whole Legacy of Kain thing because that was a great stream.
That's a big passion for him, that series, because it was just like he said during that stream, it was like a game. It was like I grew up with this game. He was like, I played it. It was a core part of like development at some point.
Cat's sitting in my doorway just meowing at me.
Just looking menacingly.
Half her face is covered just meowing. But yeah, like Bowser will be back soon. I'm sure he's a great dude. I miss him.
We don't need to worry about it.
So Confused says I'm in like 50 Discords. Some of them are streamers I play with from time to time. One streamer friend from Cali got pissing me around trying to make streaming a thing, so I should do it on regular, and I laughed at it. Some people just enjoy people and they want to spend more time. I've had people tell me I should stream, and I go, I don't want to hear my own voice. I don't have the energy. Because I'm very much a 9 to 9 o'clock work guy. Get home from work. The only reason I'm streaming, or only reason I'm helping him today is because I get half days on Fridays. So half my day, which would have disappeared by now, is now being enjoyed with Rob.
Yay! Thank you for being here.
Oh, you're rocking. Very monotone voice, just shut up, focus on things. That's exactly what I do. That's why I'm the well, unfortunately he has one monitor like a noob, and I have 4, so I'm pretty good on the streaming side.
Hey, I have multiple monitors. I just can't make it work with this particular game. It rearranges all my windows, and I can't
good point.
turn everything on and make it work properly.
Cookie, for me, I mute the utter living everything on Discord because I'm in like 4. Yeah, that I have folders and folders of never going to look at, but like their emotes, and then I have another folder of things like side Discords, like Courtesy Flush or my buddy Nameless's plays and Canium, which is Hattenberg's play. So those ones I'll look in here and there, and then I have a couple that I get from like being subbed on Patreon because they have cool stuff I want to watch. Cookie says, oh my god, look, Lockpicking Loyal, an April Fool's joke on how to fill my wife's beaver and bubblegum scissor. Okay, I'm going to have to go watch that right after this stream because I love the Lockpicking Lawyer. Fun fact, where Tex used to live at Redacted is the same place the Lockpicking Lawyer lived Redacted and had his place that he makes all his covert instruments at his machine shop. So that was fun to learn.
I didn't.
I think I saw my first PS1 copy of Blood Omen 1. That's amazing.
That was the one that Bowser was like really hype on. Was that it was that it was a PS1 game that he had that all his friends would borrow constantly, and that's why he was like, I remembered it.
Well, I mean, it's really something that's always enjoyable to me, and something I always liked in text is when people stream something they love or they're passionate about, it makes it a good experience no matter what it is, because you're experiencing nostalgia or enjoying your time, and then you want to share that time with people, and that brings out a different type of energy than just like, all right, sponsored Raid Shadow Legends stream,
Speaking of Raid Shadow, no, I'm just kidding.
No, if we ever get an offer,
No,
it's not
no.
happening.
The answer's no.
If you hear how I speak, I'm very monotone, work drain my soul voice. Yeah, I'm right. I could be there sometimes. I hype it up because I'm on stream.
I'm
but,
fantastic. I'm always like this.
Beaver is a brand of gumball dispensers.
didn't know
LOK
that.
was one of my favorite things, but yeah, I get it. That's obvious. You guys have it in the chat. Yeah. Yeah. Legacy of Kane. But yeah, the channels, like we put them in there because people had a lot of spare keys. We didn't want them just throwing the keys in the channels. We wanted people. So we made a whole claiming system so that you react underneath that key, it'll get DM'd to them and it'll move it off the list. So all the keys here, at least 99% of them are legit.
As far as we know, I mean, we're not going to actively.
Yeah, the downside is we can't check them because we might redeem them and then they won't be good. So we have to pray. So if someone says, "Hey, I needed I tried to grab Mordhau."
We've never had a problem with it anyway. It's not like it.
We've had a few people say this has been redeemed, and we go, "Or find another one," or "Sorry," you know.
No, I mean like with anything being like a bad key or anything. Like it generally does not happen.
I love the fact the face of the BPL has expanded to you guys, Chippy, Mike, Go, etc. Hopefully it takes some fanboy. Yeah, I think you'll meet a lot more faces on here than probably the Courtesy Flush, because Courtesy Flush is really not BPL. It's more
Crow's
Mike's
project.
thing.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, Crow and Tex live very close, so it's always easy for them to all be on the same page.
Yeah.
Lock enjoying my jam, felt the Beaver video, F on the raid. I wonder if there's a Legend of Dragoon PC port out there. I don't know, but there is great emulation, although please don't emulate or say that you're emulating on Twitch, because playing games on emulation.
Yeah.
Oh no, you could talk about it. It's just you need to have proof that you own the console and a copy to stream on Twitch, because if they find out you're emulating, there's a whole series of illegal things out there.
Yeah, big yikes.
So probably won't be doing emulators on here, although Stryker can totally play from all of his retro consoles on his capture card.
Yeah, that's actually playing them though. Ball copies.
When you're playing something and it's just sharing with people, it's genuine stream, not I got paid to play this, and people can tell. Yeah, there's definitely a different energy when you're trying to be enthusiastic about this amazing game.
Couldn't do that right now if I wanted to.
Yeah, Rob's getting over being sick for the 12th time this year.
I had COVID twice. My body got wrecked. I failed my constitution roll, man. It was a fumble.
Yeah, your RNG is not great.
Yeah, it was a fumble.
Alright, and Bierski will send a copy of his disc for PS1 to cover the emulation. Thanks, buddy.
Thank you.
I streamed Battletech yesterday. I had like 9 random unique viewers. Man, didn't even stop to say anything. You know what? That's the thing. Like, Infinite Blue, like, he wasn't going to chit-chat till I called him out. He came in, subbed, and walked away. But,
Snap
like,
him right
lurkers
up.
there's so many people. There's 25 people. There's like 11 of you talking. And I love Bully Snake, another TTV viewer. The nameless one _ let's see.
Quit bullying the audience.
I'm calling out all the guys. Violet's TV, V&K. Names I've never seen talk, but they're in here. There he is.
Just bullying everyone. Stop it.
It's not bullying. It's showing appreciation. I'm a friend who brings up his friends and shines them and then calls them out for being retarded.
It's not bullying. It's provocative.
No one knows what it is. It's provocative.
Yeah. I'm going to beat up these fairies real quick.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the good thing. Like, you're comfortable. This is a small group. I'd like it to stay this way. I really enjoy every one of you so far. We haven't had to kick or ban or time out anyone. And don't give us a reason to. That'd be dumb. But, like, you know, it's just been good so far. How long, just on that same note, how long do you think you're going to go for, Rob?
We might stop in the midst of this one, or at least, like, this go. This is a long mission. It's, you know, it's 9. I'm not wearing down or anything, you know. But like I said, this is a long mission, and I had gone back at it once. So, you know, this is definitely the end.
So He's currently playing Receiver 2 on second mod. Isn't that the one where like you're just like a sentient gun, or you just have a gun that reloads coolly? I never really understood what Receiver was about. I'm the kind of friend who has a mobile floodlight who goes, "Hi, friend." No, I'm not that guy. I'm the kind of guy who like sees someone who's given me their time, energy, and showed me their value, and I'll do my best to make sure that they can be successful or get the help they need, if anything. I just want people to be good, and if they have trouble, to help them out of it. Hey, Zinthar, welcome. And
Zins,
what if we asked you nicely to ban me? I wouldn't, because you're such a solid dude, blue gentleman. Receiver is when you holding a gun with no hands. You have to handle it like a simulacrum in real life reloading. Oh, that's weird. I'll have to look into that. I have so many things to look into. I have a list here.
Is that a VR thing? Like,
no, this is just a random game where you're like holding a gun and reloading it. Real weird. Engineer Beersky says, "Well, fellers, I'm 3 martinis and a lager in. I need to go cook a dinner for the wife, so I'm out of here." Oh, and thank you, Beersky. Thanks for swinging by. I don't know what the oh and was.
Glad that
it's also a mental illness.
Drinking.
It also has mental illness message about gun safety and seeking help when things are rough. Well, that's
good. Obviously.
I didn't expect that. That's really cool.
Yeah. It's good to know that there's like, just this kind of wholesome game that's like, yeah, this is the learning. It's like it's almost like educational programming, but not the weird kind.
Receiver 2, if you get any of the harm tapes, you will know it, and you should immediately empty the magazine and chamber. As in like shooting or just eject? Your enemies mostly turrets and drones. It's a mind trip. It reminds me, is it like Super Hot?
Super Hot.
That game is cool.
I love that game.
Game would have been great for tribes, Starseed tribes me and learning to lead shots. Spaghetti was very tasty. Welcome back. Oh, 200 bits from Ensign Beersky. I'm a salty bitch. He dropped salty bits all over.
Salty bits.
There's salty bits. Thank you so much, Beersky. Enjoy your. I hope you cook a lovely dinner.
The best dinner. Like
Shazbot. Yeah, I played Super Hot. Cookie. One more.
Oh my god, I played Super Hot. It's so good. Like, that game shocked me. And the first time I played Super Hot was when I played Super Hot VR. So that got
that's when I played
experience.
It. I was about to say, like, I played only a few games of it on my PC. Then I realized it was on my VR headset. Mm-hmm. If I knew a cool way to stream VR, I would be playing like Atoll. Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna try to see if I could set up a working stream, because there's this game out for VR called Demeo, Demeo. It's kind of like D12 Dungeons and Dragons light-ish you just pretty much play as like one of 4 classes with up to 4 friends. Mm-hmm. And yeah, VTOL VR. Okay, so Cookie says, beer scared me out, so I donated 1,801 bits just to flex on Mr. Text. Yes, you did.
Truth.
Let's see. Super Hot's great stuff. Game multiplayer well. Receiver 2 is more mindfuck of a story. Pistol's back, baby! Blue Bandrew says, oh, you know what would be a great game for you guys? Timberborn. Beaver themed colony sim focus on water. That's right up your alley.
We have some people
I think CJ was playing it, and you're currently CJ today. So I think that's a sign.
I don't even own it.
We got to get CJ on here just to have him play some Timberborn. He'll stand up. Confused. It's not combat heavy, but mostly audio tapes. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. Confused. I never even heard of I've only remember seeing pictures of like the gun being reloaded. Welcome back, Pistol Cookie, your Blade Poet. Oh, if you guys want to know about VR streaming, I know a bunch of VR RP streamers. Hey, man. One day I'll have a cool VTube of my anime girl.
It'll be a bear, like a soup. No, it'll be like there's a super ripped bear.
I do have Dig Swole. I could just make its mouth move and look its eyes around. I don't know how to do rigging, but I have so many pictures of Dig, bro, that if I had one, it would just be constantly switching through. Like, every stream would be me in a corner as a different outfit because I have so many Diggs.
Yeah, you literally,
You know
there's
me?
just hundreds of Diggs pictures. Oh gosh.
I would, you know what? I'll follow here. Oh, not on this account because that wouldn't make any sense. I don't watch Twitch on this account. I'm gonna follow the Confused on my account, which is Twitch TV/DIGI because I'm the original.
Digi.
Just Digi. It was Digi before I showed up in the BPL. Text gave me this terrible Diggs with Hands name.
Well, you shouldn't
But
have
I
dug
lo-
with your hands.
Well, first of all, that's not the point. Secondly, that guy gave me a nickname I hate, but I will wear it forever because it's something a friend gave me. So I don't care how dumb it is.
And you have to.
Yeah, well, yeah, that. I mean, I can change my name, whatever, but I think I would be disrespecting something that is precious to text.
Well, it's all about the story. It's always like, what was the story? And a lot of our stuff, it comes from that, like, what was the story behind it? You know?
Yeah.
And it's like, that's kind of how, like, Legion history gets passed on, is like through the names of things.
There's a lot of history.
Yeah.
Okay, follow. I am now following the Confused one. I will.
You have
pick
been
up-
followed. And Confused when I still haven't gone
Whoa.
back to any Destiny 2, by the way, but I remember you sending me your like Bungie stuff. So like when I eventually someday go back to that, we can have you as a clanmate. That's not a problem.
Yeah, it's true. You guys probably do know. Tess probably talked about it before. Every Legion name is non-transfer, not changeable without good reason.
Yeah.
You get named based off either a story or something you did or something you earned that made people laugh, shudder, or cringe, and that locks your name in for pretty much forever. So people in text know that you got your name from this moment in time because of this, and that's pretty much like pass along storytelling.
Yeah, it's like an almost an oral tradition of the history of the BPL, because it's like the modern oral history, I guess. It's an oral history in the modern age, in the modern time.
Jiggles rope.
Jiggles, yeah, Jiggles.
Jiggles went through a couple new name changes, but he ended up Jiggles forgot his rope because they were cutting down a tree and they didn't tie it off, and the tree smashed into their house.
Yep. And it's like, oh my god, but at the same time, it's like, oh my god.
Mom Ben just hit me with that deep lore of first time I saw Diggs renamed to Diggs with Hands, I misread as Dicks with Hands. Still think it's more suitable. And it's like, thanks, bud.
Damn it, Mom Ben.
Aloysius said, eh? So, like, Diggs. Listen, the Blue Gentleman. I am terrible with reading names.
What'd
and
you
I'm
do?
very tired. I've been up since 3 in the morning.
What have you done?
I just said someone's name wrong a few times.
Oh, okay. I was like, what have you done?
I've been constantly telling them I'm bad at this.
What have you done to my sweet children?
How did we get to why did we get to 32? You know, whatever. I'll take it.
Stop
Thanks to
asking
everyone
questions.
who's stopping.
You're
I'm not asking more
delirious.
questions, but everyone, thanks for showing up.
Yeah.
Mad as Guardian,
Oh my
there's
gosh,
an original
what?
BPL member
Who
from
is this-
the
the
history
Mad-
books.
Oh my god. The madman himself.
Oh, he said, haha, funny enough, I was debating if I should do some Heroes of Might and Magic 3 for a channel. Luckily enough, this is Hero of Might and Magic 2.
Yeah.
So you
We're
could
not even up to 3 yet.
You could totally play 3 with Rob on your back being your co-host because it's another game that he loves a lot. So,
Yeah.
Mad as Guardian, he's a pre-Discord BPL member and also now a tier 1 sub thanks to Cookie.
Yay! Cookie's just shelling them out today. Cookie's like, I'm gonna make it rain.
He's the guy. He is dropping it. It is everywhere.
It is
Thank you so much for all of your gifts. But Mad,
Mad, it's here now. I mean,
Matt, you're more than
do
welcome. We love
do
you.
it.
Think you're hilarious. Man,
that was a
good to see you on here. Nika, hey, Nika Jack, thanks for coming in and subbing
what's
as
up?
well. Another dude from the BPL.
Yeah, another one of our
Everyone, you
boys.
guys are rocking it. Oh, look, you got the 5 gift sub badge. Hell yeah. Saying wrong for our parcels,
definitely
refused,
goofed
blah,
up.
blah, blah.
with trying
But
to take that back.
Guardian says there are plenty of other games. Guardian drops 5 tier 1 gift subs.
Oh my
I guess
God.
as a counteract to cookies. And has given
Guardian's
Cake
just
Boss,
like,
Kevlar,
hey,
Rexel
hey.
Clown Car, and Bully Snake, who's been lurking. All of them.
Bully was talking with me. Bully was talking to me a few days ago. What up, Bully?
You know what? Everyone in this chat is now a sub because of these people.
Holy shit!
Wait, I think that confused the only guy who, yeah. Oh my god. It's terrible that
There can't
everyone
be
in here
one.
has it.
There's
just one guy.
One.
You know what? That confused. Because I followed you. You don't get a sub, unfortunately. But Matt, thanks for the gift subs. That was really nice of you as well. We'll definitely need to come up with a game you can stream on here because it's open for anyone in the BPL. And Maz Guardian is an original. He is one of Texas' oldest friends.
OG.
And one of the funniest dudes ever to play. We played a Dark Heresy game where he was Griglak, son of Griglak, and he would talk about where he would fly on real birds. He would stand on top of our police station and jump at stuff. Oh, dude, yeah, if any of you are an old viewer of Black Pants Legion, Matt Asgharian is the one who did the Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup runs, and they were really entertaining. It's one of my favorite series that went on there, because I love roguelikes, as you guys know, as I play roguelikes once a week. Bully Snake is I lurk, but I listen, so don't just always have anything to say. Thank you very much for stuff.
I've seen you watching on like the MechWarrior 5 Merc Tech stuff. I appreciate you coming around a lot.
Another gifted sub from Nurkabla to
the final gifted
Shogoth the Slime Deposits. Still not confused. Someone else. Another great person, by the way, who's not even watching.
I'm giving this man a sub. I don't care. Like
Shogoth Slime Deposits is like, I love that guy's name. I've talked to him before. He's not even watching, and he somehow got it over the confused.
Like, this is probably happening right now.
Ew, I hear Rob. Pharisee says, ew, I hear Rob.
Pharisee, you love me. You love me far too much.
Cookie has made it happen. The confused one is now a sub.
Cookie
is our VIP to the moon, dude. Like, he was the first person. No, he was the second person I ever gave VIP to because someone else beat him to the punch. No, he was the first because he gave our first donation. And then, what was his name? Here, I gotta go look for it. Click a million buttons.
Cookie, just with the intense and generosity.
So much generosity.
I wonder if I can fight this.
It was, Sasha Fiasco just came out of nowhere and subbed to us the moment it came live, so they got a VIP as well. But then Cookie's been really.
Cookie,
thank you for
have
following,
been supporting so wonderfully. Thank you.
Pharisees, I do, Rob. It's weird and uncomfortable. Thanks for your sub. Cookie does rock. Just making it rain in this whole place. It's amazing. Let's look around a bit. Top Man, that's you. In fact, it was Slime Deposits who gave me the link to this Twitch. Hey, you know what? We're all connected all the way down.
There's always a connection somewhere, huh?
Are you running into ads, Zenthar? We shouldn't have ads on this channel.
No, it's got ads. Don't know why. It's not supposed to, but it does.
Whatever. I'm sorry, guys. If you run the ads, I'll upload the. You know what? Just for you guys, not because I was gonna do it anyways. I'll upload the whole stream onto YouTube, and you can watch it ad free with your obvious YouTube Premium account, right?
Your YouTube, people. I mean, I'm sure people do that, but like,
I use it.
I can't do that.
I had to use it because so they gave me 3 free months because of Discord.
Yeah.
And I realized that it works on my TVs, it works on my phone, it gave me YouTube Music, and that's all I do now because I spend most of my time on YouTube or on YouTube Music outside of like podcasts. And I love not even getting hinted at that I was getting an ad. I haven't seen an ad since I got it, and I gladly pay for YouTube Premium.
Well, that's how it's supposed to be.
But honestly, like I have ad block anyways on my PC, so I would have blocked anyways. But let's not talk about that on stream.
Yeah,
on a plate, Bezos might show up.
Yeah, that's a no word. Ad block.
We're all connected. Jeff Bezos doesn't have enough money. That's why he still has ads. That's true.
Yeah.
One of those ads where Rap's video at. Oh, ew. Twitch has been putting ads on my stream. It's been weird since I avoided them on. Yeah, and like it says like in our thing that if you're subbed to a channel, which you should be, I mean, like here, if you're subbed, you shouldn't be seeing it. And Zenthar is a founder sub,
Our
so it's
power
not
is
like,
not yet great enough for the rules to be observed.
yeah, we're not. They don't. They know we're not going to complain.
I
Hey, I
finally
have
got
like,
rid of this hoe. I've been chasing
ooh,
around this bitch for fucking 10 minutes. She had all this
finally.
stuff. She killed this guy like 3 times. And now we just ate her freaking lunch.
Because in these rocket flu, we're all connected. Blah 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 blah. Twitch and pudding. Yeah.
That might
Everyone
actually
literally
be
hates Bezos. LOL. Bezos enters the chat. Lex Luthor looking dude. Is top bits, top donos, top gift subs. Come at me, bro. You are. You've hidden
you are the
every.
all.
I mean, you know what? The next stream is gonna be dedicated to you. We're gonna.
We're
Do you have a
to
game
ask,
you want
like,
to serve?
what would you like to have see streamed?
Yeah. Do you have anything? Any games you'd like to watch us stream? Anything you've enjoyed so far? I mean,
We actually,
anything like that?
in general, we do want to say that we would like to get you guys' feedback, you know, and someone early in the stream today mentioned that they had left some comments on the YouTube archive that I'm going to look at on how to it was the Mech Warrior 5 with, hey, if you bring your graphical settings down because it uses so much video memory, then it should work better when I'm doing those Mech Warrior 5 modded streams. So,
Thank you, Cat5 until for the follow, man.
thank you.
Welcome to the stream.
At least we're strong enough to get this item now. So we're gonna have a bunch of items and an army of dwarves to walk in on the rest of the enemies with, and hopefully that's gonna be what we need to win this. We're gonna find out. So we blow up these ruffians.
Crisis. Cookie says, "Please don't give me the power."
Please don't give me the power.
The Confused, who's now finally a sub, they'll probably disappear because that's how unlucky you are. It says, I still have fuzzball at my feet, wanting pets and just being near me. This cat I'm dealing with is stray that former were kept outside. It was heavily abused by other cats.
Oh.
That's really cool. Our cats is an inside cat only, so we won't let it near. But there's a lot of cats that like to use our yard for messing with my cat, so that's unfortunate.
My 4 are all shelter rescues.
Nice.
That's my jam. Oh god, I'm such a cat person. I am just disgustingly a cat person. Uh-oh.
Give the fuzzball pets. I'm gonna put it in channel points that you can redeem to make sure that Confused Pets is cat.
That's a good one. That's a good one if I've ever heard one. So I took a fight that I probably shouldn't have just to clear a road, so it was unnecessary.
They're centaurs. You're fine.
They are weak, so that was what I was gonna say is the plus side. So I'm burning some resources, aka mana, to try to make sure that I don't lose a lich, because I cannot afford that right now.
Cat5 Intel just subscribed at Prime Gaming. Thank you for the follow and for subscribing. I mean,
more skeletons.
Thank you so much. I mean, just overwhelming support tonight from everybody. Our VIPs.
We've had so many people come around. I'm happy.
I think this game is people.
This is
in our demographic.
Incarnate.
You don't see 20s knowing anything, going back and playing these. 30s maybe if they played it, heard about it or played as a kid. Yeah, not you though. But I'm saying the people showing up here are in they're 30 plus, and
the guys who
they're enjoying it.
Their early days were playing this game, and I appreciate that about you guys.
So
this was my jam. This is how I learned to play games.
So the confused cat is indoor cat. He went outside once during the winter storm, felt cold, and turned around back inside his bed.
He was like,
Cookie says WBPL clears throat, but if there was a game, it would have to be UFO Enemy Unknown. You know what?
Oh,
I'm gonna. Well, kind of. UFO Enemy.
Oh, the UFO, literally UFO Enemy Unknown.
So funny you should mention that. It's not UFO, but if you're a fan of the original Xenonauts, we actually have a BPL Armory mod. That was made by a friend of the community, Hattenberg, or Allfather Hat.
He has a channel.
Yeah, he has. Well, he actually doesn't stream at all, so he doesn't. But here, I'll put it in here.
Put his YouTube.
This isn't this. This is not really. This is Xenonauts, obviously not UFO, but I know that UFO Enemy Unknown. I think we can probably get someone like Tex to do that one because he loves those type of games and he can screw around on all he wants. So I'll get back to you on that. It probably won't be tomorrow or this week, but I'm gonna put that in the WBPL chat and see if anyone wants to scoop that one up. It is a game very much like, it's very much like something Tex would play. Let's see. Song Conquest upcoming game looks inspired. Oh, there apparently is a game called Songs of Conquest. It's an upcoming game that's inspired by HOMM.
Songs
Cookie
of
is
Conquest?
going to be, Cookie's going to be 37 this August. Aloe says, "How does one obtain this game, Dags?" And it's on GOG.
This game specifically, yep.
Crow and I are friends on Steam, so if he needs, I can put my FSC up. That's cool. Been talking to Crow from time to time about random shit. Crow is a great guy. I'm only 29, turned 29 this week. Hey, I just turned 36, so I know what you're talking about.
I turn 30 on Wednesday.
Hey, happy birthday.
Almost,
Doing anything fun?
Surviving, hopefully.
Yeah.
No.
Open XCOM is great. No. Open XCOM was really great. Off topic, I would like to share wisdom I learned today. Do not drink 1.5 liters of high pulp orange juice in less than 6 hours. You know what, Pharisees? I know exactly where that's going.
You'll get a cold sore, man, like a blister.
Open XCOM would definitely be awesome and fun. Naming dudes from chat people. LL Texas 2 technology chance to play Open XCOM. Kinda.
I actually, so something I wanted to do and I hadn't brought up yet. I used to be this is, a story. I used to be a huge fan of like Total Biscuit and Jeff Robinson, and especially Jeff's stream, because they both passed. If you ever heard of those guys, Jeff would do really good playthroughs of XCOM 2 Long War, and I used to have a ton of fun when I was at one of my early jobs out of college, just sitting and hanging out in chat and listening while he would play that on Twitch. And that was, for a while, that was like my jam. That was like, I'd be working and it sucked. It was some not fun work, but I was working and it was really boring. And I just listened to him playing XCOM, blowing stuff up, and he would do the whole naming them after chat, naming them after friends, and I love XCOM 2, and I know a lot of people are like, I like the older one, and that's the point of Open XCOM and where the discussion was at. But I'm thinking I might want to do some Long War at some point, just hey, this is here, and when we want to pick it up, I'll pick it up.
So we got a whole bunch of people that are over 40 and just turned 34. For all the birthday peeps, have birthday. Exactly. Mad Garcia, Open XCOM has a nice display and quality of life tweaks. So he actually asked, what do I have to do set up? So I've added you, Evil. I look like True Goth, but it's me. I added you to the channel, so we'll walk you through setting that up. Probably tonight or tomorrow.
We'll help you out with it. Don't need to worry about it right now, but it's not that hard to set up, especially if you already have a setup.
Aloe's about a year older than me.
Yeah.
Open Star's great for UI improvements alone. Yes, man. Chat got really busy. Thank you all for being here, but man, share name birthday. It's the first time I've ever been I mean, in Texas when he goes live and gets 3,000 people. No, I'm never doing that. I will dig through and address every one of these beautiful people.
My heart.
We need a horror host. TV, can young ones feel the same, blah, 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 blah. Thank you so much for everybody.
I would love to see a coordinator. He doesn't mean blah, blah, blah.
No, yeah, things that are just talking to other people, I'm lying, because I'm not going to say Infinite Blue says at Cookie, thank you very much. They're talking.
We're not going to interrupt you guys.
Yeah, and Blue says, I would love to see a coordinated effort to take over the world, the Crusader King of Hearts of Iron. So Hearts of Iron is currently a really hot thing in the Legion. I want Deputy Tex and maybe one other person come on WBPL and just stream their weirdness, because they play some really weird scenarios.
It's not it's that they've played it so much that they have to do weird shit to challenge themselves, because they're all so fucking good at the game. They are really good at that game, each and every one of them. It's insane.
They are. So
It's
I'll actually talk to
incredible.
Tex in depth to see if they want to do Hearts of Iron on here because I think that'd be great. He might just do it on his YouTube, which is completely fine. But
He's
I
got
don't
a
know.
little
Maybe
bit
he
of it
might.
up. If you look on on the BPL proper, there's a little bit of Hearts of Iron up there right now.
Yeah.
Recent, like just recently, from the latest kick of it. So, all right, we're gonna
So let's
send
see.
in the dwarves.
So Confused says I just got XI within on my phone and playing a lot turn-based late. I just been avoiding stuff. That's cool.
Yo, the XCOM 1 port for the phone is actually really good. Like, good for you, dude. I know exactly what you're talking about. I have it as well. It's pretty fun.
Let's see.
I'm not a big fan of a lot of phone games because my eyesight's garbage and I don't always have a lot of time to just like sit on my phone because I'm usually sitting here and doing stuff.
Yeah, Blue Gentleman says those Hearts of Iron
Whatever.
videos what inspired my desire, and Confuses. I just don't want to play PvP stuff. I'm not really a PvP guy either, especially with my friends. Like online, I used to play MOBAs because they were faceless enemies, but I'm pretty much past the I want to beat other people. I just want to play my games.
I still have a strong competitive streak inside me.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I do.
Although you're really, honestly, I have to give you props because I've heard you at your worst on Rocket League. And when you stream Rocket League, you're definitely a much less
Oh, no salt.
angry person.
No salt. You've heard me in full I want to win competitive mode. I've got like chat, I've got it. I've got that bit in me. I've been that toxic gamer and I'm sorry. But like, you know, I know when to turn on and off, and I'll be honest, like the kind of gamer I am and like the kind of person the gamer, God, how'd that come out of my face? The type of gamer I am. Truly, I got a lot more patient when my son was born. That was like number one,
Hope
and
so.
like hugely more patient. And number two was actually getting treated for anxiety and depression. So like
Wow.
when you go into that stuff and you're like looking into treatments and things like that, it helped me with my patience, like a ton with my patience.
That's awesome.
So, you know, if you need help.
Yeah, Rocket League is a constant barrage of pulling out salt. LOL. At least when you die in League, you just walk. You have to walk back.
Yeah.
But let's see. Yeah, Grim Dawn. I love. I tried to convince Tex in the past because he's such a Diablo fan, but he just says, "Oh, why do I do that if I just play the original?"
I
So
have
he's
Grim
very
Dawn.
like locked. Yeah, Grim Dawn's great. I just for
Yeah.
Tex, he's not really. He likes to stay in his lane.
Tex is
Um,
not. See, and that's another thing about the WBPL that's kind of important to us at this point. It's a chance to bring you games that Tex just doesn't like, you know, and that we
yeah.
do. It's a chance to be like,
I
hey,
will
look at all the stuff we do.
I will gladly play through Free Space 2. Well, I'll play through Free Space 1 and 2 using the Free Space 2 like extension where I can play them all in there because it's so much better than the first one. Love Free Space. A lot of stuff here. I'm mad. So many people are quitting their jobs, man. Everybody I fucking know. Like I'm about to put in my 2 weeks.
Mine, yeah.
Rob's trying to leave his. A couple other people in the Legion have either left or on their way out. It's
I
just
spent
like every
6 months trying to prep a job before they pulled it out from under me.
Yeah, there's like on the news they're calling this the Great Resignation because everyone's like, wow, I could just not have to work a terrible job, and companies like, oh crap, are we a terrible job?
Yeah, people they're like, is it so bad that people just would rather do something else, figure it out, than do what we're letting them we'll offer them to do? It's like, yep.
Let's see here. Hearts on Business Inspired on Desire. Watching Tex play Dreadnoughts and scrolling so fast you had to stop. You had to stop the chat just to read it. Yeah. He can go pretty crazy. I haven't played a lot of shooters lately because I've been out and down avoiding fighting people because I've been busy with working off hours. Yeah, I get that.
I wonder if this is
TV
gonna
games
hurt my
are
unit.
awesome. Maybe. Cure? Oh, because they're undead?
Yeah, I've never tried
Try it.
this. I would like him to get some health back.
You just instant kill him. Like, bleh. Do it.
Yay! They hadn't caught up to mechanics like that yet. Awesome.
Hey. Alright, so my console's so confused. Like, friend and I play regularly. Can't we go with Dude and DD anymore or tabletop with him at the time because his father's facing cancer? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Hope he gets better. I haven't done Destiny 2 in a few weeks. Didn't do it for first day of Pro rating. Rob's pretty into Destiny.
What was that? I
Rock,
love Destiny.
Confused says I haven't even done Destiny 2 for the last few weeks and didn't do first day Vow rating.
It's the new raid. It's called the
Oh.
Vow. It's like Vow of something. I don't remember.
Okay.
Vow of Darkness or some shit. Something
I used
very
to
edgy
iron-
because Destiny.
I use the Iron Banana in Destiny 2. It just felt like why do I want to fight aimbotters just tool users? I get it. The PvP is I'm not a fan of PvP in most
I
games
don't
except
like
Guild
the
Wars
PvP
2.
in that game. Truly, I do.
I love
not.
Guild Wars 2 PvP. That was fun. Drill instructor, Battle Ice help with some of the cheaters on
I mean,
Diablo
you guys
2.
want to know what kind of gamer I am? I played Tarkov to the point of having a Bitcoin farm that was like full of graphics cards, a fully leveled Bitcoin card.
Oh.
Bitcoin farm full of graphics cards, and that is, for those of you who know anything about Tarkov, that is like obsessive mental dedication, and by mental
Yeah.
I mean see a doctor.
So
that's,
here,
that's what I've done.
so when you get treated for stuff, you do become more patient tolerant because because in order to treat it, you need to let it go of all the stuff that you didn't know you were holding on to when you were affecting your daily life.
Yeah, no, that's really
Confused
what it
loves
does.
his job.
Who?
Dude, I work at a CNC shop as well, but man, I've been doing it for I've been working in manufacturing since I finished high school, and I moved from a machinist to a manufacturing engineer 12 years ago, and I'm just burnt out of being around the chemicals and stuff these days.
Quite literally burnt out from the inside, almost.
Yeah. Metrics.
That'd be hard.
Chasing Six Sigma. Oh God, no.
Oh, Six Sigma's the worst.
Mad. We've been talking about playing Neverwinter Nights with Tex and all this group for months, and it never happens. I went ahead and played through the entire game again since he started talking about playing Neverwinter Nights.
Oh, thank God that didn't hurt more.
Roller Coaster Tycoon Deluxe is great. You have to. Did they hydrate? No, they didn't. They didn't.
I need to hydrate.
We're not hydrating until someone puts in some. That's why we put goob in there. You use your goob.
You gotta use the goob.
I'm not taking a drink that I'm very thirsty for.
Yeah. What do you
I
think
already
I am?
finished it.
Some
Crap.
sort of fucking healthy person? Gosh.
Double hydrate. We got Aloysius and Infinite Blue both making us
All right.
drinks. I'm gonna have to get up and get some water because I already finished.
I have not moved since we started.
Confused loves Tarkov abuse, and I also played a lot of PvE in Arma 3. I love Arma 3 in BOSes. I hate when people try to make it ultra realistic. Press this to put in earbuds and this and that. But I just want to play a game.
I get that. I mean, Tarkov's got a lot of like quote unquote faux realism, whatever. I don't know. There's an itch it scratches that has become for me unworth continuing to play. And until they change something, or there's a game I'm keeping an eye on called Marauders, that I didn't get the chance to back or really get into while it was in its like pre-development phase. So I haven't gotten to play it, but it seems like it's going to be very reminiscent of Tarkov. It's like very Tarkov inspired. Oh, that hurt.
Holy crap. Monban wrote a program to read every game key, his name. There's 1,195 keys in game keys.
Wait, hang on. Let's just go back and be like, Monban just went out and just figured out a program real quick. Like,
yeah.
You talented son of a bitch.
Well,
he
works. I don't know if he does anymore. I'm pretty sure he doesn't, so I can say it. He used to work for IBM as a network specialist, so he's a pretty big brain guy. Bully Snake, as something you said earlier about, I never could get into Descent because I started with Free Space and the 3D movement broke my brain back then. I never gave Descent another try, but I think I'd probably enjoy it. Armajank is great. I just think
Armajank. Yep.
The base buttons in Arma are fine. It's when people put in like the ultra realistic like medical and stuff, so you have to hit like 26 buttons just to put to take someone's shirt off so you can begin to look at what they're.
Oh yeah.
I mean sims are fine, but don't make it so complicated just for EPing reasons. You're not adding anything to the game by adding an extra button to push to get something done.
Oh.
Works with normal voice. It's redubbed a lot of the Ring clips of the guy voice actors. That's weird. Oh, cool. Never mind. Mom Bad just did. Never mind. I take it back. He's not a big brain. He's just smart. He used Notepad++, did edit, sort by alphabetical ascending. I didn't. Well, how'd you get all the names? You just copy and paste the room?
I wouldn't have known to do that. That's all I'm saying.
Descent is and Overload is great. I have to give him a shot. Ace mods? I don't know anything about that.
Oh, Ace is the complex crap in Arma. It's like the ones that make you do all the extra shit. Stop hitting me. Yes. Run away.
Yeah, I'm not like I can really get behind Arma 3, especially with some mods, but anything that says Ace just to add complexity for complexity's sake just isn't my fan. I'm not something.
The Ace ones are complex. Like there's no getting around that. The Ace mods are very complex.
Yeah.
I need to go down and finish what that man started. This is a very back and forth match. I get that. If for anybody who's like paying attention to what's on the screen, we're slowly making headway, but now we have a threat here, and our continued sacrificial lamb, to be honest, that vampire bro, he continues to get wailed on, and then I bring him back. I'm like, all right, off you go again, Chippy. Not our Chippy, like this man. He is the Chippy. Man, he's getting pummeled. But here we go again. He has been pummeled, yet is still here. Still, we're still in it. At least we're still in the match. And for anybody
Thank you
wondering,
for the follow, Paladin 15-8.
Oh, Paladin. Thank you.
You and your 57 companions are more than welcome here at the WBPL-76.
I'm sorry, what?
He's Paladin 58, so I was thinking all those
57.
Paladin, all the other 57 Paladins are all welcome here.
I'm like, did somebody just raid us? Because if they did, holy shit.
Dude, if we randomly got like 57 people raided, I'd be it'd blow my mind.
I'd shut the stream down. I'd be too scared.
Yeah, but thanks for coming, everybody. There's a dragon over there. Look at that. And then I'd immediately host the Courtesy Flush and get them like 100 people.
Yeah. Haha, switcheroo.
Yeah, there's a lot of conversations.
Huh?
A lot of conversation going on. I love it. Try to talk
Oh
over
yeah,
too
we're
much.
all yapping at this point.
Panic.
Panic.
But I do appreciate everyone coming out today. I'm gonna have to it's getting to the point I gotta make dinner soon.
You're gonna have to get down.
Yeah.
Well, is anybody coming on?
Well, currently I think we were just gonna talk to Bulk about setting up his farming stuff. But other than that, I don't think anything was planned for today. This was it.
Okay.
You guys might. Oh, what? First time chatter. Text name dropped the extenso WPL, so I shall bring myself and my 57 brother paladins.
Yes.
Hell yeah. I love when people roll with that.
Excellent. 57 brothers.
Yeah,
I know,
Text is great, dude.
There won't actually be 57 brothers, but...
But maybe there's a chance later tonight that you might find some EU-based, late-night dudes, Australia-based farming simulation coming up on the WBPL. It might be chaos. It might be crazy.
It's mostly a screen for them to shitpost and make horrid jokes. Like, it's just a backdrop for that. So, you guys should like it.
Oh, God. Oh my God, Cookie's sounds like someone needs to be one of us and just gifted another sub to Paladin 58.
Cookie, what the
buddy,
I want
buddy.
I want Cookie's job.
Whatever you're doing for life, keep doing it because
holy
you're
shit.
making me envious. I mean, I wish we would. I mean, the downside here is we don't have anything for it. Maybe in a week we'll have nice badges, so all your stars will become something different, and you'll have a couple emotes to at least get from this experience. But right now it's you're.
Right now there is very little.
I feel so guilty because the only thing we're giving people is Twitch hype train, dolphin, and weird pug. That's all we got. That's all we got. We got this and this from the last two hype trains, which I still don't understand what they are.
Oh my God, that's just the word. All those words in conjunction to make a sentence.
Once again, dude, just thanks so much for your support. It's amazing.
Cookie's out here I need this channel.
Yeah, and we're gonna play it. Like I'm already looking at
No, just
UFO.
like Cookie's like, I need this channel to be just us, WBPL. Cookie's like, I need this in my life. Here, let me make it very buoyant.
I have XCOM UFO Defense. Is that the game you wanted, or was it UFO? God,
It was UFO. I don't know, Invader Zim. We'll have to ask, okay?
UFO versus Bikini. That's definitely not it.
I've played that. That's the wrong game. Where was that?
Oh man,
Where was that most recent one of these hoes? Who's out here trying
the
to...
original, the MS DOS XCOM. Oh, I could find that. I think there's websites you can get that. Unless I wait, are they on G? Let me look. No, legit. I did have a bad week, so I'm doing one silly thing because I'm Cookie. You know
Aw.
what? There's so many good people that come in here and prove to me that I am terrible at managing bad days by being just sad and miserable
But
until
being-
I feel better.
It's like, why are
And
they
there's
all so wonderful?
multiple people in here pay for people's food or drinks or pay it forward or help out other people with small little boons, and they're such nicer people than me. And it's heartwarming because it makes me feel like the world's not a terrible
The human
place.
race doesn't suck today.
And then there's Monban.
Yeah, and then Mom Band showed up.
Thanks. MX DOS is on Steam. Dude, look up MS, like multiple sclerosis.
Is it that the whole XCOM series is on Steam? Is it because if it's like UFO Defense Invasion or whatever, and it's like from the genesis of the series, it should, yes, be on Steam. Oh, we're just gonna have dwarves fight phoenixes. All right.
Yeah, I see it. It's XCOM UFO Defense, right? That's the full name.
I thought that was what they...
Dags
Cookie
Warmheart.
said.
Don't sell yourself short. MS-DOS come prepackaged with DOS box and clean on Windows 10. What about Windows 11? Because I'm that guy.
Nope.
Fuck.
I'm not
Damn
going. I'm not going to Windows 11. I'm not
Terror
doing
from the
it.
Deep. I heard Terror from the Deep was kind of nuts.
Terror from the Deep is a very different direction. And that is what I will say about that.
I
Oh,
can get...
no!
Oh, I heard... Do I? Well, what happened?
Has 291 fairies. That's
That's-
bad. And
that's
100
nothing.
dwarves. I am glad you are here attacking this tiny ass city and nothing I care about yet.
Don't worry, that dwarf will take on those fairies. They're nothing. Oh, they just crit him?
That was just 60. No, he was just like, he was but 16 men and they were but 300 titty sprites. Oh god, they are just heckin'
You get...
gonna kick my ass.
Hey Harvey, welcome to the club. You're the only one here without a cool badge now.
Oh god, stop it.
You missed initiation where everyone people and including people that don't even follow the channel have also got a subscriber badge, and here you are. If I could, I would give you my Prime sub. But welcome back, Harvey. Sorry to yell, but I'm serious. We take so much for granted. US OpenCom is original. I played XCOM. Open. We'll use Open XCOM. I'm gonna get somebody. It might be Matt as Guardian. It might be him with Tex. It might be Rob. It might be me. It might be Aloe. Someone's gonna play Open XCOM on this or UFO Defense or Terror from the Deep here on WBPL. Just because one of the most generous people on that I've met on Twitch is just letting everybody, just really
This is everybody's
helping
place
us
now.
Yeah, I mean, is just decided to hand out gold stars or purple stars to everybody.
This is now for everyone. Yes.
Just you got me. I'm shocked and awed.
Shuck Dodd.
I am running a. I'm gonna have to start making dinner soon, unfortunately. So I might drop out.
Yeah,
You can
drop. So what we'll do is we'll see if this fight ends in a way. This is all just gonna hurt so bad. Bye bye. Oh, I'm shocked you aren't dead. This is painful. Because I'm trying to keep this motherfucker alive. Because he's the only thing worth anything in this stack. But these fucking these gargoyles are so tough.
Oh, Cookie, no, we're not asking you to do anything more. We're not
No,
gonna ask
Cookie.
you for anything ever again. You've done so much already.
I never wanted anything in the first place. I'm so simple.
I mean, you should. I'll do it. I can do it right now.
I'll do it again.
I'll do it again.
Ow. Those are my vampires. Stop it. You're cursed now. The only advantage I have is that I can resurrect my units for a very long time. But she can shoot them for an equally long time. Oh boy.
All right. Hey, 300 bits from Nakabla. And there we go. I gifted a sub to Hart because he needed
Yay!
to. We're all in this together now.
We are. We made one
You
of
have
us
now
like
officially.
weird today.
You know what? We're gonna make it one of us emote, just like
There has to be after this day, this crowded, lovely day.
Oh no, it. Like I said, we all have an understanding of how any kind of like income is going to be distributed. It's going to go straight to the stream. After that, it's to support it in the future and take care of it. And then if anyone in the Legion ever falls on hard times, it goes into a big savings budget that Tex manages.
Yep.
So it's all going right back to Legion. None of us make any money off
It's
this.
basically
None
what
of us
we
ever
do
have.
with like anything in the Legion.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it means either, Harvey. Currently, there's literally nothing you get with the sub besides like maybe faster goob make.
Oof.
But you'll have a new sub badges soon, and then we'll have emotes after that. But it takes time to find art and get it approved. Like they're still trying. I'm still waiting for them to approve just the bits emotes. I submitted them yesterday, and they're just kind of hanging out. And also, you don't get. I mean, obviously, you're not getting. Hopefully, you're not getting ads when you're sub.
Uh-oh.
Cookie is the madman. That is the VIP is the madman symbol. We are going to get a side corn for sure because it just ties back to such like the essence of the BPL.
So we battled them to a standstill in this village, wailed on them, and then bought our own escape with our power hero, who just keeps sacrificing every piece of himself. Like, here he is again, folks. We're just letting this dude get wrecked over and over to keep the motherland safe. God, this is a hard mission. I forgot how hard this is, and someone out there's probably like, man, I know how to beat that mission. I know.
Blah, once again, thanks for the 300 bits.
Yeah, thank
really
you, dude.
great.
But man, I'm just trying to do it my way, and it is tough. Dave,
Hey man, it's supposed to climb, right?
huh?
It's supposed to be harder.
Oh yeah, but the thing about this mission is it's one of the hardest in the whole thing. Like you get to and that was the thing about all of these missions, like all the games in this kind of series and genre and even time. It usually wasn't like consistent climb. Like this third mission to me is one of the hardest missions in all of this game. Like in all of it. It is just turbo bonkers hard. I think there's like maybe one or two more of the 9, and one of them I think you have a choice to not do because there's like an alternative. So he needs to be there to get his magic back. Oh god, we are just fighting tooth and nail to try to beat the crap out of these ladies. Now we're hunting for a castle. That I can't find. I hope it's not in here. Oh, that looks like a penis.
So all our EU and Aussie people swapped their icons and names back because the time's over there. So there's double Franks, double CJs,
There's
double
all the
Hotjays.
doubles. Nice. I love it. I love it because it's confusing.
Heck yeah.
I love it because it's madness. Oh, we're whew. I've got all these artifacts. Huh. What's up?
Let's see. He says, thank you for keeping my company during my 24-hour shift. Wow, dude.
Props.
I wouldn't ask that for
Holy
anybody.
shit,
I'm glad that we
yeah.
could be a distraction from it at least. I mean, really appreciate that.
Sounds like it was
Uh,
awful.
Let me see. Discount Dan commercial?
That would be nice. We've talked about
Oh,
that.
the Sidecore commercial. The Grown Bones. That's a really great commercial, but that's not the origin of Sidecorn, and it is not my place to share the origin of Sidecorn. But a
I
couple
may have
people know
mentioned it
because
earlier
it's
or
some.
alluded to it.
Yeah, but yeah, someone said one of the lines so good it make you want to kill yourself,
Mm-hmm.
shoot yourself. But yeah, it's
So good. Make you want to kill yourself.
Oh boy, my kid needs to look away. Oh no. No, it's a little creepy, but it's not gruesome. Text doesn't really do gore or gruesome. Don't worry about it.
What?
Working in a hospital. Well, I don't know what you do in there, but we have a couple like X-ray techs and nurses and ER doctors in the Legion, and
Oof.
thank you for your sacrifice and your dedication to the job and keeping us all safe and healthy and alive.
That is a
Really
hard
appreciate
job.
it.
Props.
It is. Like I get the money is great, but I
don't know how people do it. So I
Yeah,
almost went into medicine actually.
I
had a
had
choice.
my mom was a nurse in training, and she found out like what they go through when you work in hospitals, and she's like, "No, I want a life."
Yeah.
And I'm like, I guess.
Yeah. That's how it is. Like it is brutal.
This is being ran on DOSBox, so this is the
DOSBox
DOS
via
version.
GOG, so there's no fiddling. I mean, there was a little fiddling to get it captured, but there's no like excessive bullcrap to actually play the game yourself. I can't alt tab and move things around. That is the one kind of crappy thing, is that I am limited in that regard. All right, we're
GOG
just
has
gonna load
both
this guy up.
downloads, the DOS and Windows version. Apparently, they had the Windows version on GOG as well. Fiddling with the whole fun for me. Heck yeah. Surgical. Oh, he's a surgical tech sterilization, studying to be a nurse. Hey man, good job.
Wish you
Just don't
continued
get
luck in that.
Gotta mind the deep lore for the good references. We'll get to there over time. We can't just do it on like day 11 of streaming.
The best way to get the deep lore is to like be here and get us talking and not paying attention. Like distract them.
I wonder how many BPL submissions were for the Francisco County seal. Dude, there had to have been a couple.
At least some. This is that same fight basically, except I'm just gonna. Oh no. Except she can make that go away a lot of times. Well, it's gonna be us arguing over what this creature does the whole time. Nope, it's just gonna be here now. Ouch. Fuck.
Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Installed some old DOS games on an old DOS PC, and there would be messages saying this may not work no matter what you do.
Yeah. Well, that's not a
games,
joke.
man.
That's painfully true. Oh, that did not hurt you enough. Fuck balls. Why won't you die?
Why won't you die?
Ow. Ow. Time to run. Oh shit. I don't think I'll get away with another turn. So we're just gonna run away. At least I took out like 100 of those things that time. She still can't
Finish you off.
Can't replenish. Well, she can't replenish.
Is there like a tactic where you can like attack, do your move, and then run, and just is that like a guerrilla tactic you can do, or is it balanced out?
No, I basically have to know the unit speeds and who's gonna go next. But
you have 0 expansion memory. Rob, you're in danger, sir.
I've memorized like the unit speeds. Oh, this is about to get bad though. Like this is where this castle falls. Which is gonna be really shitty. Holy wow, that's gonna suck. I don't know if it's gonna end the game for me, but it's gonna be bad. Oh, and I've drained all my resources too in pummeling this lady. And I'd been, shit.
These unicorn and pixies are hardcore.
Yeah, no, they are a tough creature. In throng stacks, like big stacks like that.
Cookie said Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri was coded with a masterclass in machine language coding. You can install it today and you don't have to mod it with sure patch it, but it works 100% on anything you throw it at, no matter the OS or hardware. Yeah, there's definitely an art to proper coding, and some places took it to like heart, saying they wanted it to play forever. And if with a good enough community behind it, Matt, like, once you get set up, you can decide to stream whenever you'd like on WBPL. Alpha, you can just go through all the... Suicide time.
Yeah, we're just gonna we just dropped a giant spell to hurt her as much as possible. And now it's all units run back to the spot that I need to have. Because this is my most important settlement. Not this one. The one in the back. Yeah, if I can't take this back with these characters within the next 4 days, I'm not gonna be able to come back. I need free units because I literally can't afford units. I have more dwarves than I can buy. And you are all the way over here.
Transformer on buggy chassis early, that's an easy way. Cool. Apparently it's not so bad like Civ 3 or 2-ish era.
Too slow.
So it's like, is there a timer that if you don't get it back in time, or they're building an army? And
No, not this one. It's just that's when they get units to start garrisoning it, and now I'm the person who doesn't really have the ability to supply an army continuously, which I was doing. I was basically throwing money at the problem, this bitch being the problem. But now I also can't purchase a hero because I don't have a castle. So that one guy who had all those cool things on him, those are gone because I need to rehire him, and I'm not capable of that yet. However, she decided not to fight and prioritize taking that town, which is not a bad idea on their part, but it is going to result in me probably getting this castle back pretty much right now. She left something there, but the defenses aren't good, and they aren't 45 dwarves and a few spells good. So we're just going to clear the fucking blast zone of this asshat. Probably has 8 zillion dwarves now. But whatever. It's like, as long as you can keep one good hero and a source of bullshit.
More gold required, Your Majesty.
Yeah. As long as you can keep one good hero and like a source for their shenanigans, you do pretty well. Go away. Now he's gonna wait him out. He's one of those ones where he's kind of hit the skip button. We cast a spell. We're not even gonna cast another spell, just in case we need it.
Do whatever it takes at this point.
Yeah, it is. But I think this stack will one-hit that. If not, they'll do it together. So I'll just let him go attack.
I don't want to go away, but am I dwarfy?
You
Battle dwarves.
Well, she got a nice little level up from that, and now I can come through and take back my house.
Not to mention the complete unit customizers go, oh, I love when you can like completely manage everything on a ship. Have any of you played, I guess not Star Sector, it was another game.
I don't know which one you're talking about.
It was Aurora 4X. Any of you played that? Because that game lets you customize everything.
Oh, that one passed me by.
That one is the biggest simulation spreadsheet thing ever.
Oh, I left. Well, these guys are turbo dead. Apparently, I left these guys in the woods, and now they're gone. Excuse me.
Hey, dwarves are awesome. If you want to be dwarfy here, you're dwarfy.
Yeah.
You know, I saw a couple people playing Distant Worlds too. They say They say it's pretty good. I didn't know it played itself though, but I gotta look into that one.
Is that like a new thing? Like a this happened today
Yeah.
game?
Well, no, it's been out like a couple weeks, but it's a new game.
Okay.
Blah says, seeing all these dwarves makes me want to go completely fail Dwarf Fortress. You know what? That is a embrace. It's all the fun
Embrace
in
the
failing.
madness.
Yeah, it's fun losing in Dwarf Fortress. Always enjoy.
I feel like the point of Dwarf Fortress is to get a story. Like that is the point. It is not. There is no point to Dwarf Fortress except have a story told to you. You know, and that's a good thing. I say that in. I think that's a good thing.
Wow.
Blind?
I'm 6'1". I feel pretty big as a person, but I work with an ex-Raider football player who's
Holy
almost
crap!
7.
Really?
Yeah, he makes me feel small.
Yeah.
He's not like the most super bright. I think he has some like probably hit his head a few times, but
Probably got
he's a
damage.
really solid dude.
It's a shame when you think about that. Like,
You can automate various processes for them to be recommended and approved or do everything manual. Like maybe you don't want to manage colony tax rates, but you do want to manage attack fleets. Oh, that's cool. I like when they give you the option to be deep or not.
I misplayed my turns, my movement turns, but that's fine.
Oh.
Didn't matter.
If you have a horde of enemies, roll up and the former buggies, just roll them out of there. Nice.
All right, we retook our house. Before the end of the
Yay!
week. And it looks like they did some remodeling and helped grow it even more. So that's a little bit
awesome.
funny. They're just like, while we're here, we're gonna buy these because they didn't think they were gonna lose it, you know. And surprise, motherfucker. And hopefully we can get our Power Boy back with all his cute stuff. Because when he's on the open market, there's a chance they could buy him too. And so far, he's just not here. So all we got is Scrub Team 6 to carry my ass to victory. Hopefully, maybe. Oh
my
my
issue
God,
is
this is not
I
good.
fail at Dwarf Fortress and I say fuck it and start building dwarfy things in Minecraft. Me too, bud. If I can't manage the dwarves, I become the dwarf. That's something I've done
Go
forever.
play Deep Rock Galactic.
That's a different type one. I like
That's a
the
different
actual
type
mining.
of dwarf.
That's a space dwarf, which is also a very good game. If
Space
we had a
dwarf.
solid group of that, I would do that and probably get the guys to do some Sea of Thieves. Even though I'm not big into that game, I know it's fun to watch as a group.
It's a rather exciting game, I feel like, as far as the crazy shit that can happen, and it looks good. Like, God, the style of that game is impressive and amazing. I adore it. I think it's awesome. I have a lot of enemies to beat up now, and they have a lot of dwarves to use against me. A lot. But if they keep leaving them in towns where I can beat them up without their masters, then that's going to be a good thing. But man, anybody watching this who's like played this is probably like, oh my god, he is getting put through his paces. Like fighting a very difficult losing battle right now.
Yeah, we have a pretty small. We have a small but enjoyable group of Sea of Thieves players.
Yeah.
And they act like pirates the whole time.
They roleplay it super hard. They either act like pirates or they act like internet shit posters.
Dr. Disrespect. Now that is like I follow. I don't really watch his streams anymore because I don't watch live and I don't want to watch it like a whole stream when I'm off because that's longer than text videos. But when he was on Twitch, I'd occasionally tune in. I love the whole persona thing, like violence, momentum, speed, all that stuff.
It's a good bit. I don't know.
I could see him. I could see him totally enjoying Deep Rock, or not Deep Rock, Sea of Thieves, because it's at the end of the day, it's still a PvP game. It takes skill overall.
I don't think there would be enough like what's it called? Like stakes. That's what I'm thinking for his brain.
Yeah, there's a lot of downtime because you have to constantly be looking for
the action. And the treasure doesn't. I've said this before. This is a reason why I struggle to enjoy Sea of Thieves. Is there's the prize for like quote unquote winning an altercation or doing a mission is not significant to me because it's just cosmetic, and there's like that's what I mean when there's like not enough stakes, I guess. You know, it's not like a Call of Duty thing either, where it's like a single round, your scoreboard type. There's almost like a more of a showtimey aspect, because Sea of Thieves makes stories, not out of those moments, not like glory boards. So that's kind of how I see it. Oh no.
Yeah, I wish. Yeah, there's like if there's nothing really to lose except maybe your treasure, but the treasure doesn't buy you anything that's like that makes you feel like you advance. So I constantly feel like you're just playing for cosmetics, and I don't know. I want more.
That's what got to it. That's what got to me about it. Yeah.
Ribeye.
I
Man.
basically need. I
know what?
need something a little more to play for. That's what it is.
Actually, yeah. I'm trying to make plans to meet up with Wearer Bear from a Legion and his wife for either barbecue or steak, because I have to give him Black Pants Legion stickers.
Yay, stickers! We are literally just like running everybody away from this slow bastard. Hopefully, nope, something's gonna die. Run away. I'm like almost out of fast pills, like anti-fastness pills, I guess. These dwarves are powerful as shit against this underleveled character. God damn.
God.
I underestimated the dwarves, Diggs. What have I done?
I think there's a history of that being the case.
There's a history of that. Oh god. Just a couple steps at a
The
time.
smoke bomb at him.
Yep, smoke bomb. Yeah, there's a swing. And now you go up there. I need it like around 15, and I think it might be manageable. But we're gonna throw the mummies at them. Yeah, because I wanted them to
Travis
get
said,
that.
I don't try to play for anything other than a good time. It's the sandbox pirate simulator with friends. It's excellent. Yeah, I don't know. Like I want at
That's
the end
what
of the day, I
it's
want
about,
something to.
and-
I want
yeah.
something to show for what I did. Like I can play GTA 5 all day online and just do dumb shit and explode and do ramps and crazy like random ideas. But even at the end of GTA 5, you have like something you showed for it. And in Sea of Thieves, like yeah, you might get like a different color sail or something, which is fine. But it's not the progress I personally desire. I've had fun with it. I'm not great with sandbox unless someone else is just telling me what to do, which I play games like that all the time.
Yeah, and see, that's kind of where I was coming from with it too, where it's like Sea of Thieves, it just doesn't strike that, hey, I'm here for a, you know, I'm here to compete a little bit, and it doesn't scratch the dopamine drop, I guess, like the response of, like, reward. Like, the reward doesn't mean enough to me as, like, personally in the way that I game, and, like, the way that I view games and the way I enjoy games. You know,
Oh, the sticker for the BPL is it was made by one of our members, sent to me because I'm around a couple. Because we meet up in real life here and there. If any of you saw
every
the
now and then.
Rob Pepper stream or the video,
It's
you
the
understand.
Rob Chili, what one chip challenge. That's what it was.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've
they have
tried
another
to
one
erase
coming
that
up,
from
guys.
my mind. So
They made another meetup pretty recently, recorded it, so there should be another one coming up soon. If you enjoyed that suffering,
that was, in some ways, that was better than the one chip challenge. What that did to me,
you saw the light.
I kind of did, and there was nothing good for it to show me. It was just like everything is doom, and I was like, no.
So, they mentioned Blackweight, which I haven't looked into, but I remember it. It's the Rob tortures himself mercilessly video. It's like I watched Rob die physically and spiritually in that video.
Oh, that yeah, yeah, right about, right about. You're not wrong. Holy shit, that was funny.
All right, man. We're a
You got
bit past 4. We're almost about to hit 4 hours and 20 minutes.
all right
Hey, nice.
of just this, yeah. All right,
Oh no, it's great so far, but I'm gonna have to. I've been putting off dinner making for a little bit too long.
let's. What did Nate call it earlier, man? What did Nate call it? Um, something Far-Back-Friday.
Yeah, we're gonna change Forever Ago Friday to Far-Back-Friday as a retro game name. But
Far.
unless any of you have a better suggestion, we want to have a retro game on Fridays, and we were thinking Forever Ago Friday, and that's why the title is a working retro game setup. We don't want to be like Retro Friday; it doesn't really fit.
Ah!
But somebody said Far Back Friday, and that one kind of fits a little better than Forever Ago Friday. So if any of you have any cool things under in the about section, you can message art, memes, ideas, whatever to WBPL-76 at gmail.com. Love to hear from you. We've gotten a little couple fan letters. They've actually found the email on our YouTube site, but it has been a really enjoyable conversation. I would like to thank everyone, especially Cookie and everyone who threw in a little bit of their coins at us and all that. Just being an excellent community and just being enjoyable all around. The lurkers and not coming in and spending the time with us and just sharing this with them. I hope we continue this in the future. You'll see many different faces and see many different games.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys coming out as well. I didn't expect that kind of response. Just like was more of an indulgent nostalgia for me, but I'm glad that you all were here for it. Coming up soon, I see Pistol asking. I might, you know what? I might go on again. If no one else is going to come on again before like Euro farm time, I'll probably come back on in a bit. I'm going to take a break for a minute, and I might just bring some modded Merktech MechWarrior 5, and I might try. I'll go look for that comment, and I'll try the advice that was given at the beginning about helping to avoid those crashes. You know, and the game might not look as sharp, but um, I'll put up it's Merktech Pack MechWarrior 5. I'll be playing single player, and just ranting about mechs.
It's funny.
Maybe
I look into people lurking as a person named Farming Girl, and I'm like, yeah, there is a chance that we may
farming's
like.
gonna happen.
I'm gonna take a break, go make dinner, come back. I'm gonna talk to the farming crew and see if they want to do it tonight. If not, then Rob will come right back up with some nice late night chill probably Mech Warrior streams.
Yeah, it'll be MechWarrior if I come back in tonight. Um, I probably will, because they might not get on till later. But I'm gonna
All
take
right.
I am gonna take a short break, so we're gonna bring it down
Thanks
for a
everyone for
bit.
coming out.
Yeah, thank you again, and take care. Have a good night if you get off now, and for whoever you sees us later, we hope you enjoy the next time you see us. Bye.
Have a good night.